Hey everybody, we're back with Ocarina of Time. I knew that was too bright. That's better. Still have the Dreamcast settings on it for some reason. Okay, that is all good. Let's get started. Bam. Yeah, it seems good. That doesn't. Go on with that. Okay. Okay. The Ocarina of Time. The best game ever, according to Metacritic. They still saying, let me look that up. Like, does Metacritic still have Ocarina listed as best game ever? Yes. And then the next game underneath that is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. And there's Grand Theft Auto 4, Soul Calibur, Soul Calibur. Super Mario Galaxy has 1 point less than Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, and I love that. I think that's great. Navi the Fairy. Dost thou sense it? It's time to begin the game, Navi. Malevolent forces are making us start the game, Navi. Ganondorf's doing horrible things again, Navi. I'm gonna say it again, technically this is Ganondorf doing horrible things for the first time. Well. Okay. Rock and roll. Fly, Navi. Show the power of the N64 and its 3D capabilities. This was so cool back in '98. Oh, just back in the day. Back on N64. Okay. Look at those pre-rendered backgrounds. Time to get up. Time to go play video games. It's very nice to call me lazy, Navi. Finally woke up. It took you less than a minute. Alright. Let's go start the video game. Kokiri Forest. An impressive draw distance for 1998. Hey, sorry. Well, let's go on our quest. Ain't no messing around in this stream. Where is it? There it is. Alright, so we need 40 rupees to begin with. Run around and grab rupees. 5 there. Run up here, we can grab another 5. Hey, Chansum. How you doing, buddy? God damn it. Yeah, it was gonna happen. You know, now that I look at the camera, I think it actually is kind of further out than it's supposed to be. Nope. Right. A little bit up. Probably too far, a little bit. Ugh. You end up finding where the hover boots were. So today's goal is to go through all of Ocarina of Time. I want to see if we can do this. I estimate we can get Child Link done with in maybe 2.5 hours. Maybe a little less. Speedrun attack. See, when I set up randomizers for myself, I always set them to be glitchless stuff. Like that, so you're never expected to deal with anything like that. Okay, let's do this. There's another 5. That gets us the shield pretty easily. Jeez. It seems like a mess. Yeah, it seems like a bunch of mess. That makes sense. I After you get past the opening of the Shadow Temple, I don't think you actually need the hover boots for basically anything else. I think you make Bongo Bongo a little easier, and that's about it. That's some good work there, Chanson. I told him getting drunk would... Did I say getting drunk would bite him in the ass? I mentioned something about him being drunk. It was going to be a bad idea anyway. Maybe I should have brought drinks for this. I could probably do all of Ocarina drunk. But then I'd have to have a lot of alcohol to get drunk and then maintain being drunk throughout all of Ocarina. Anyway. Yeah, the room before it with the small platforms and the... Right. Yeah, I get what you mean. You know what, I'm not sure what it is, but I prefer the movement in this game to Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess's movement feels a lot looser. We're actually playing this on the N64, which is pretty neat. Our Brawler 64 pad, which is pretty neat. I backed this on Kickstarter. It's like the only Kickstarter I've ever backed. Really neat. Retro Fighters, the company that made it, is got another version on Kickstarter that you can back right now for a wireless version, which seems pretty neat. Can agree with what, Chanson? Also, everything's probably a little more delayed than usual, because we're back on my older capture card, because the HD 60S, which is what I usually use for streaming because it has the direct pass-through, has been really awkward lately, and I just said fuck it when I was trying to stream this afternoon, switched it all around, reworked all the delays to match up with the older capture card. Alright. That's fair enough. Plushies can be cool. Yeah, like, Twilight Princess feels really loose. It's a problem I remember noticing when I first played it, and it's a problem that wasn't solved in HD. So here's a fun fact for you. This is the original release of Ocarina of Time as released in the US. So we're gonna have the Ganondorf coughing up blood. The original Gerudo symbol, which I think is on all the revisions on Nintendo 64. I don't think they changed the Gerudo symbol until the GameCube re-release. And it's also going to have the original Fire Temple music. But with that, it's also probably going to have more glitches. I have run into glitches on this version before. pretty neat. Surprised nobody's really thought of, like, plush jellyfish before. I mean, I guess that's not something you should really market to kids because of the potential danger. But axolotus and hammerhead sharks, you can market those to kids. Cool stuff, it's cool stuff. Also, busted out the N64 hat again. Because, like, you know, all the time I've had this hat, I don't think we've ever done a Nintendo 64 stream on camera. Can deal with you, and then climbing will give you enough time to read what was just said. Deku seeds. Deku seeds. Anyway. That's pretty cool. It's always great to be able to live off what you love. You always gotta respect that. Is there anything in here I actually need? It's just a compass, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Let's check just to be sure. Compass in that chest. Yeah, the goal today is to try and get through all of Ocarina. Which is why we started, like, a little under 2 hours early. Might as well grab some Deku nuts, even though I never use them. This is just a heart, isn't it? Yeah. I still can't believe Teak put the gold sculptures into the randomizer. Crazy. Good work. Being able to adapt is a surprisingly rare talent. Especially in this kind of situation. There's good work. There we go. Didn't need that. Yeah, I saw the randomizer cheat sheet. I think I was there from the second one onwards, and took a look at the randomizer cheat sheet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wasn't there for the first one. Took a look at the cheat sheet, and like some of the stuff locked behind gold sculptures. It was like, Teak, you shouldn't have done this. So thinking about it, how much can I actually just not do here? Alright. I didn't think I was close enough for that. I feel like this is why people hate Navi, because near the start of the game, she's just constantly stopping you to tell you how to play the game, and you can't skip this dialogue. And I feel like that's the main reason people hate her. Not because of the Hey Listen, because I feel like if it was because of the Hey Listen, just the noises, I feel like people would also hate stuff like the codec noise in Metal Gear Solid. What's that, Jansen? This is one of the main reasons to play on N64. The analog stick on anything else is too sensitive, and it makes stuff like aiming way harder than it should be. Same is true of the GameCube versions and the Virtual Console versions. When I say GameCube versions, I think the version that comes with Master Quest and Wind Waker is basically the same version that comes with the Collector's Edition. Becomes a question. I mean, you'd expect the spiders and the Deku scrubs to maybe be natural, and for it to be primarily Goma that's the monster that Ganon's cursed the Deku tree with. Although the Deku Scrubs knowing Queen Goma's secret is the question. I always forget this is Queen Goma. I always just refer to it as Goma. That's a good question. But then, I guess... No, you couldn't really argue the same with Jabu Jabu, because Jabu Jabu is... A lot of the internals are designed like the internals of an animal. Like the doors and gates and stuff. I don't know, I don't really have an answer for you, Chanson. There we go, that's why I always call this just Goma. I said before during the Twilight Princess playthrough that I love the boss name and subtitles appearing. I think Ocarina does it better than Twilight Princess, because in Twilight Princess it's always Twilight something, whereas in Ocarina there's actual variety to the boss subtitles. You know, you're not wrong with that, Jansen. Although the Deku Tree could be a callback to the original game. General fan theory has the hollowed out tree that you go into in the original Zelda being the hollowed out remains of the Deku Tree. Yeah, I like the variety in the boss subtitles. Twilight Princess, while it's nice to have them back, doesn't really vary them up that much, or at all. It's like how all the bosses in Breath of the Wild are something like Ganon. And it's like, cool. But they're all the same. Half an hour to beat the first dungeon. It's interesting to think how much of the series lore just comes from this game alone. So you might ask, like, why we're playing this on Nintendo 64 rather than GameCube or the Wii U Virtual Console version, which I do have. Because they'd look better. And it's really a case of convenience of control. Because every later version of this, with the exception of Ocarina 3D, maps the C buttons to an analog stick. And that's always problematic. I prefer the actual buttons, since the game is designed for buttons. Because the C stick in the GameCube version and the right analog stick on the Wii U version feels overly sensitive in multiple directions. Because it's an analog stick, it has to be able to register more than one directional input at a time. And so it's not uncommon to press the C stick in one direction or the analog stick in one direction and end up with a different input than you wanted. It's not even just Breath of the Wild, the series in general seems to be ignoring the three goddesses in favour of the goddess Hylia, and I feel like Twilight Princess may have started that idea. I'm not overly sure how I feel about that. Oh god. Nintendo says it takes place at the end, where all the timelines have merged together. And I saw a theory that Hyrule Warriors would have been a good way to actually make that work. Because Hyrule Warriors' story involves Ocarina, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword's times anyway, because there's time travel manipulation in there as well. Plus the Wind Waker stuff on top, and they could have wrapped it all together with Hyrule Warriors, but they've said Hyrule Warriors is non-canon. Honestly, Breath of the Wild doesn't fit anywhere with the way they've set it up. They openly reference Twilight Princess. The Zora and the Rito exist. The Koroks exist. Breath of the Wild doesn't fit anywhere. And I think the main thing of it is that Nintendo doesn't really have an idea of where it's supposed to be. I don't think Nintendo really cares. I think they make these games and then try and work it out. With the possible exception of Skyward Sword seeming to have always been intended to be the original, like the very beginning. Like, with the exception of that, I feel like they just make the games they feel like making, and the timeline's a secondary concern. The Hyrule Castle. I mean, I can't really give you a proper answer, Chanson, because I don't really buy into a lot of it. Like, Teak, while we've been doing Twilight Princess, has been trying to discuss fan theory with me, and I'm just not that interested in fan theory for Zelda. I'm not entirely sure why, I just don't care about it. I don't know. I think it's kind of like the whole Mario thing, like try and work out a timeline for Mario. And there really isn't one. And you can argue Mario is less story-based than Zelda, and you're not wrong. But I think it works in very much the same way. Fan hypotheses, yeah. I feel like fandom ruins a lot of things for people. I feel like if you really want to be into something, fandom is either gonna drive you into being a crazy fan, or it's gonna drive you away from something. Fandom isn't a good thing, I don't think. Fan hypotheses make sense, theories in the scientific term, which a lot of people don't seem to understand. Theories in the scientific term is a hypothesis that has been proven. There's like a lot of people like the theory of evolution, it's just a theory. Theory means it's been proven though. Basically, we have access to so much information and people are stupider than ever. Are people stupid? Is it just that more people have more access to just being out there so you can see the stupid people more? And the stupid people demand to be heard? Meet a princess in a castle. I don't know how I ever got by without this guy. Anyway, we gotta do this right. When you come out to Hyrule Field the first time, it's 12 o'clock. It's 12 PM. And with night being at 6 PM, it means you have 6 in-game hours to get to Hyrule Castle. You can just make it if you run in a very straight line. There we go. Fuck! That's gone and ruined everything. Because we want, I want to be in Hyrule Castle at the first night. Go up there, go up the bridge so you can get the 60 rupees that's up there. Nice little consolation prize. And then you can get the egg off Malon. And by the time you get to Talon, the egg will have hatched. If you work it out like that. Doing this is like I've messed this up completely. This doesn't just mean waiting here, this means waiting for the egg to hatch. Right. Yeah, fandoms. Being on Tumblr, if being on Tumblr taught me anything, it's that people are. Almost everybody is judgmental as fuck about something. And that fandoms will ruin everything. Me, I might as well. Not really a reason not to save. I can't get those 60 rupees without waiting. Ruined everything. Yeah, Skeleton was a dick. Star Children. For all the revenge for all those Star Children I killed in Hyrule Warriors. It's weird that one of the common enemy types in Hyrule Warriors is Star Children. You only usually hear this part of the Hyrule Field theme. Alright, those are sunset colours. Alright. We can get those 60 rupees we're after. And it's only cost us like, probably like 8 minutes or so. Good stuff. Good stuff. Even looking at this game without nostalgia, it's like, this is still a really good game. And I don't get the big hate on a lot of people love to have for it. Wind Waker has a good soundtrack. Majora's Mask has a solid soundtrack as well. Although Majora's Mask's soundtrack is a lot more down. You know what? That dog's following me. That's a problem. If I can get this dog now... I didn't need this dog following me. Ocarina has some really good sound design, I think. Yeah. Okay, the dog isn't following me right now, so let me go back and grab that piece of heart. Come on, come on. Yeah, that dog is following us now. Easy piece of heart. I found little Richard. Anyway. I had a guide that's... I had a guide that said that when you're first trying to get into the castle, what you should do is talk to the guard at the gate so you can bribe him to get in. And I don't get that, because you never need to even talk to that guard. I didn't know you could get the guard to let you in if you pay him for a while after I first played this. I always climbed up the vines here. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't really get it. It's a waste of money more than anything else. Oh, I never mapped the Ocarina to my C buttons. Replayed the beginning 4 times. Why'd you replay the beginning 4 times, Chansom? Yeah, let's try and work this out. So yeah, the intention is to get into Hyrule Castle before the first night, grab the 60 rupees, get in here while it's night, because by the time you get to Talon, the moon goes down, sun goes up, and the egg hatches the first morning after you get it. That's weird. That's a weird thing. I don't get what's going on with that. That sounds like shenanigans. Shenanigans. Biggest problem I have with replaying Ocarina is just how long it takes to get started compared to Link to the Past. That's weird. If this was at the time as well, then that wouldn't have been cheap to rebuy. I mean, there would have been a sweet spot with Ocarina of Time, just Nintendo 64 games in general, where you could have picked it up cheap. Maybe around 2004 to 2006? Yeah, shenanigans. It's weird. Like, outside of those times, you'd have been paying a bunch for Ocarina of Time on Nintendo 64. Even if you were going for the grey cartridge. Yeah, so that would have been pricey. I think this is a pretty good tune. Yeah, you want to beat Ocarina before Majora's Mask. Oh, you cheating bastard. You bought the gold cart as an adult. The version 1.0. Which is what we're playing. It's gonna be kind of glitchy, but it's kind of interesting to play. I mean, gameplay-wise, you probably want like the last revision of Ocarina on Nintendo 64. If you're after it as it originally came, like the 1.1 cart, there's the 1.0, the 1.1, and I think there's a 1.2, and the 1.2 has green blood. I think they also removed the original Fire Temple theme in 1.2. But I don't think they removed the original Gerudo symbol until the GameCube version. So the best version to get would be the 1.1. Unless you're after collecting for collector's reasons. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I wonder if Bane's got a copy. Bane's got to have a copy of this in like complete in box, because Bane likes collecting. Even though it's not really into Zelda. There we go. I felt a little more awkward than usual. And of course there's Yoshi, Peach, Mario. There was another portrait on that side. Bowser and Luigi? Luigi. And if you shoot a Deku Seed... It's funny because you can see the Deku Seed hasn't actually hit the window yet. It's still floating there. Yeah, collecting's a crazy thing. And with the idea of being a collector once, and you had to get rid of a bunch of it, chances are you're not going to find a lot of the prices you got that stuff for again, which I can imagine would be a really big deterrent for wanting to collect again. There's the princess out there, yeah, throw a bomb at her. Like, hey, something at the window. Now, who's out there? Princess. Throw a bomb. Yeah. Crazy. I mean, like, the only console I ever really kind of collected for was the PS2. But I was never really a true collector because anytime I bought a game for the PS2, there was the explicit intention to play it at some point. Whereas a lot of collectors don't want to play the stuff they've got because then it lowers in value for various reasons. But a lot of the stuff I picked up on PS2 is way more expensive now. Which is crazy. And it becomes a thing, like, you want to collect for PS3 and Xbox 360, now's the time to do it. But then there's also the issue with that of patches. There's plenty of games on PS3 and 360 that need patches to do anything with. Imagine you pick up Skyrim on PS3 after PSN on PS3 just stopped being supported, and you haven't got it. You haven't got the update data saved to a PS3. You're essentially sat with a time bomb of a game you can only play for so long before you have to completely wipe your save and restart. And in general, it makes me feel like the PS2 generation was the last generation. That's a fucking skybox. That is so obvious. It's just like a curved ceiling with clouds painted on it. Damn. Like, it makes me think the PS2 generation is the last generation to really collect for, because it was the last generation where things would have to work out of the box, and if they didn't, they were just a mess. But like nowadays, where shit can be broken and unplayable out of the box, and that'd be fine, we'll patch it. Imagine if Final Fantasy VII had launched like Final Fantasy 15 did. I mean, hell, imagine if Final Fantasy VII required the updates and DLC that Final Fantasy 15 did to make its story anywhere near complete. And then you just couldn't do that anymore. It'd make Final Fantasy VII a worthless game. I agree. Games used to have to launch in a complete state, and they really don't anymore. The day one patch became a crutch. Yeah. The entire thing is just incredibly disappointing. Basically, Final Fantasy 15 doesn't have a complete story. It didn't when it launched, it still doesn't. Story was added in DLC, so you had to buy the DLC to get more of the story, but still wasn't the complete story. They added story scenes in updates, because the game was very clearly not finished when it was pushed out the door. It was the big thing, I remember with Final Fantasy 15, that a lot of people seem to have forgotten. I like to bring up every now and then, because it was unbelievable. It's a weird thing that's become kind of regular these days, of an announcement of a date when they'll announce the release date. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're going to have a big announcement on, say, the 30th of September. That announcement is the announcement of when they'll announce the release date. So it's like, oh, we get to the 30th of September. Yeah, the 31st of October, we're going to announce the release date. And you get to that, and they announced the release date on that date. And they did that with Final Fantasy 15. They announced the announcement of the release date. And then they announced the release date in the announcement where they said they'd announce it. And then it got to around, like, very close to that date, and they delayed the game again. And they turned around and said, we've delayed it because we don't want to have to put out a big day one patch, so we're just going to put that patch on the disc to make it easier for people. And then the game came out, and there was a big day one patch anyway. Final Fantasy 15 is a fucking mess. It's the thing I said. I've not said this as often as a lot of the other stuff I've said, because you've been in the stream long enough, you know I have a tendency to repeat myself on a lot of things. But Final Fantasy 13, I had a lot of problems with, and I came away from it kind of unhappy and just not interested. Final Fantasy 15, I think, was worse because it was disappointing. It had potential, it was going somewhere, and then it stops. And just like open world area, explore the world, do all this cool stuff. And then you hit one point in the story where it's like corridor for the rest of the game. It's like, imagine if Final Fantasy 13 was Final Fantasy 7 for half the game, and then the other half was Final Fantasy 13. And that's generally what it was. I was incredibly disappointed when 15 was done. And I do want to get to 15 at some point, because at this point I've got the Royal Pack. I got the game. I bought the Deluxe Edition, not new. I bought it secondhand, but I paid like £30 for it. And it came with Kingsglaive, the movie, because Final Fantasy 15 isn't a complete game. To get the entire story, and bear in mind, even if you get everything, you're still not getting the entire story. But to get the entire story, you need the prequel movie, the prequel anime series, the game, all the DLC packs. Like, Final Fantasy 15 was a media idea, just like a big cross-media idea done incredibly wrong. And you don't need the anime, but it's gonna have stuff in it. But it's one of those things, they want you to have the anime. Fortunately, the anime isn't as necessary as the movie. I didn't get this. I did. Nice. So you do all that. I wanted to go back into Hyrule Castle Town so I could do the seeds. Damn it. When I beat Final Fantasy 15, by the time I got around to playing it, I had a bunch of the updates. The updates that added story content, the update that lets you skip Chapter 13, which I chose not to do because I wanted to see what Chapter 13 was. And God, Chapter 13. But I didn't have any of the DLC, and the Royal Pack wasn't out yet. I bought the Deluxe Edition, it came with the movie. I got rid of that at a later point and bought the Royal Edition. Brand new for £20. Which comes with all the DLC that was available at that point. Plus the extra Royal DLC, the Royal Pack. And then they added new DLC, they announced more DLC, which was going to begin with Episode Arden. And my guess is nobody cared, because they put out Episode Arden and then cancelled the rest. And the game's just incomplete. But I want to go through it again, especially for the stream, with all this extra stuff, so we can try and get a little more of the story, and try and piece something together. But yeah, 15 was disappointing. And 16 can look as good as it wants. I'm not sold on it. And I'm not gonna be sold on it for a very long time. I mean, hell, I definitely don't trust reviews on it. The whole thing with some of the DLC as well was unbelievable. It's like, you could get the Ultimate Edition for Final Fantasy 15, and that was like £250. And it came with the movie, the anime, the game, and a bunch of extra shit and a statue of Noctis. Didn't come with the Season Pass for some reason, they decided that shouldn't be included. Which I still think is ridiculous with how much they were charging for it. But then say you bought the Season Pass. Like, whether you bought the Ultimate Edition or not, say you bought the Season Pass. That got you episode, not episode Ignis, episode Gladion, episode Prompto. Hey Teak, how you doing? And then the Royal Pack came out, and that wasn't included with the Season Pass. But if you got the Royal Edition, you got the Royal Pack, the game, and the Season Pass. And then on top of that, Episode Arden wasn't included in any packages. So, like, the amount of money you could have potentially dropped on 15 was unbelievable. Yeah, my sister got me this shirt for my birthday. I have another Zelda t-shirt somewhere that has young Link pulling the Master Sword out. Specifically from this game. The print is clearly taken from the artwork of this game of young Link pulling the Master Sword out. I don't know where it is, though. Anyway. So what Navi wants us to do next is go to the Lost Woods to talk to Saria. I'm going to tell you, don't go to the Lost Woods to talk to Saria, because that's going to waste your time. What you want to do is go to Garden City. How you doing, Teak? Now the aim here is to hit Kakariko at night. That sounds interesting, Teak. Grill yourself up some nice meat. Yes. Yeah, this is on N64. That's why it looks the way it does. But it was emulating this in any way, it'd look a lot better. Do it entirely for the controller. I don't like using an analog stick for the C buttons. So if I'm playing N64, I'll play on the N64 for the C buttons. Honestly, I think like one of the best things Nintendo could do at the minute is put out Nintendo 64 games on the Switch Online service and put out a Nintendo 64 controller to go with it, like to put out the Super Nintendo and NES controllers. I wouldn't buy it, because honestly, no, I'm not forking out that much money for a fucking controller anymore. I'm tired of how much we have to pay for controllers these days. But I think it'd be cool for other people. It's Darnpei and his heart-pounding grave-digging tour. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if this is random or if the heart piece is always in one location. There we go. We'll know when we get the heart piece because it's a different noise. God damn it. Okay. This one? There's a fun thing. Darnpay tells you not to mess with the graves, and if you try and mess with the graves in the day, the kid that's here tells you that he's going to tell Darnpay that you're messing with the graves. Darnpay actually doesn't care. I want to make sure this was in the right position. Okay, try here then. Yeah, we're using the Brawler 64 controller, which is a really nice controller that I backed on Kickstarter. Let me get a look at where we stood. He stood a little far back. That'll do. God damn it. Actually, if we're gonna do this, we should do this now. Should be what I'm after. It is what I'm after. Awesome. Free Hylian Shield. Alright, let's do this. Don't press the buttons too fast. Yeah, especially doing the songs with the analog stick has always felt really finicky. I kind of wish Ocarina had more dynamic weather effects, because it rains in like two occasions. It rains there. And it rains in Kakariko when we gain access to the Shadow Temple. When we get the Nocturne of Shadow. And then that's it. Any other time it's raining is because you've used the Song of Storms. And it's kind of a disappointment that they don't have more dynamic weather effects. Just for the atmosphere. Aims at the tombstones, baby. And when you find the Sun Song, it turns the time of day to the opposite of whatever it is when you went in there. Which is why I wanted to get into Kakariko at night. Minimizes playing the Sun Song. And if we play it around Redeads or Gibdos, it freezes them, which is great because they're horrible to deal with. There we go. And now the kid's wandering around. And the kid knows if you're touching any of the graves, regardless of whether he can see you or not. Can't kill the kid. Which is why we pulled the grave out at night. So this is a glitch I've had before, and I'm pretty sure it's a glitch because I don't think it happens in any of the other versions. You come out of the graveyard. You come out of the graveyard having done the Sun Song in the tomb. And for some reason they're not playing the Kakariko Village theme. That can happen in other versions of the game if it's early morning or early night when you get to Kakariko. Like, it's not quite night yet, but it's about to become night. Like, you do it like that and... You do it like that and then, like, no music will play, but it's clearly midday. So it's a glitch. And because we're playing the original 1.0 US cartridge, we'll see a few glitches like this. There's one that seems pretty prone to happen in Ganon's Tower during the escape sequence, where as you're escaping Ganon's Tower, the fight with the Stalfos, if you move too far away from the Stalfos, like this is something I've been able to replicate. If you move too far away from the Stalfos during that fight, then the music fades out. And then when you move back to them, it starts trying to play the battle theme. Or the danger theme, enemies are near theme. Instead of the tower escape theme. But the game starts trying to play both. And it's kind of weird. I think there's one more up there. Okay, this should be the last one. Okay, is that it? Uh-huh. There we go. Second bottle. You have 2 bottles before the second dungeon. You can have 3 before the third. And then the last one requires you to do one of the worst side quests in the game. And as a result, I never get it. 3 is enough. Not like this is a hard game. Yeah, move a bit further to the side before I jumped. Alright, try it again. There we go. Every time. One more piece of heart and we're done. Weird that the guy told me that. Got a letter from the princess. Don't know why you recognize Princess Zelda's handwriting. Would have thought there'd be like a royal seal for that kind of thing to denote important royal matters, but okay. Oh, Chansom's gone live. I wonder Chansom went quiet. Chansom is currently doing Oracle of Seasons, if anybody wants to check him out instead of me. I will understand. Chansom is still here. Which means Chansom's streaming and also watching my stream. Presumably with the audio to my stream on. Yeah. Yeah, but inside the headset. Fair enough. I stopped wearing my headsets lately. You may have noticed, like, a couple of months back, that I just stopped wearing the headphones on the stream. It's caused a couple of problems, audio-wise. There's the possibility of audio echoing between the TV to the mic. So I have the game turned down a little more than I did previously. But my ears definitely feel better. That's nice. There we go, now the morning started. Now let me see this. Go. Gonna get that heart piece. My hope was to try and do this all in, like, do Ocarina in one session, and I've already wasted a load of time with unnecessary stuff. Because at this point I'm just playing Ocarina the way I usually play it, rather than playing it to get it done quickly. Like, I could have skipped Long Ranch entirely, you never have to actually go there. Don't need to go into the graveyard to get the Sun Song, don't need to deal with the Cuckoo Lady. Okay. So, you may know that Darunia won't talk to you unless you play Saria's song, but we didn't go to the forest. So how can we play Saria's song? What I do is this. Open the door just so you can get the torch, torch lit. Link spins around like that in every version. They kept it for Ocarina of 3D. He still spins like that when you light those torches. See, then you bring it over here. And then you use the lit torch to light one of the bomb flowers on the wall. And now we're in here this way earlier than we were supposed to be. Which allows us to get to Lost Woods without going all the way across Hyrule Field again. Saving us a bunch of time. No. Let's see, there's another piece of heart. There's 2 pieces of heart we can get here. One of them will take us a while, and I don't really want to do it. The other requires Saria's song. Let's go get Saria's song, and then we'll go and get that other piece of heart. And one of my least favorite enemies in the game, Wolfos. I hate Wolfos. And it's probably the worst of it because I think this is the only time you have to fight a Wolfos as a child. And the Kokiri sword is the weakest sword. Like, the Master Sword does do more damage than the Kokiri sword. There we go. Deku nuts, never gonna use them. Dodge the mad scrubs. Or just take the hit. Doesn't really matter. Alright. And there we go. Let me sort this. I've been waiting for me. Nice. There we go. And now I have Chansamon in the background to show him some support. Gotta support your buddies. Yeah. It took me ages to... I really like Majora's Mask. It's one of my favourite Zelda games, possibly my favourite, depending on my mood. It took me a long time to admit to myself that I didn't like Majora's Mask 3D. I appreciate you throwing me the support, Chanson. see, 2 bottles. Yeah, I got milk. Yeah, it took me a long time to admit I didn't like the 3DS version. Because of a lot of the shit they put in there. A lot of the stuff they changed unnecessarily. And it was disappointing. And then that same channel put me onto the restoration mod. The restoration project, which has put out a mod. And the mod can't fix Twin Rover. There's too much changed with Twin Rover to make Twin Rover like it was in the original. Which is unfortunate, but I think they've made it less bad. Like, all the bosses are worse in Majora's Mask 3D, and they're all conscious design choices that make them worse. And it's a case of like, why? Why do any of that? And it's disappointing. But with the restoration mod, it becomes a much better game, much more enjoyable, and with some of the actual quality of life improvements Majora's Mask 3D has, it makes it a lot more playable. Like for someone who doesn't know how to get every mask off by heart, the Bomber's Notebook is improved. There's less waiting around because the Song of Double Time lets you go to a specific hour rather than just the start of a day or night. Like, there are improvements. And taking those into account, it's a lot more enjoyable with the restoration mod. And the restoration mod specifically adds button combinations as well for the new 3DS. Because it came out after the new 3DS, and they advertised that there was some new 3DS stuff for it, like, and in the end, that only ended up being you can move the camera with the C stick on the 3DS, which you'll never do because it was never acquired in the original, and the C stick on 3DS is garbage. So you'll never do it. And the extra buttons go unused. And like some of the quality of life stuff that the restoration mod puts in is stuff you think Nintendo should have done. Like Tattle in Majora's Mask 3D is mapped to the right, to pressing right on the D-pad. The other 3 directions on the D-pad don't do anything. It's like, why don't they do anything? So the restoration mod maps the transformation masks to them. Considering you regularly need to switch between any of the 3, mapping them to dedicated buttons works really well. And it's disappointing Nintendo didn't think of that while they were unnecessarily changing shit. Okay. And now we get the Goron's bracelet and go to the next dungeon, way after we finished the first one. It's been over an hour since we finished the first dungeon. Alright. And the Goron's bracelet. Alright, let's go save the day. You think the Goron bracelet, since it goes specifically on the wrist, would only increase the strength of one arm? I don't know, magic's weird. Magic is especially weird when you don't define rules for it. Which I feel like is something that a lot of media does these days. When they develop a magic system, they specifically design rules for it. Which isn't a bad thing. Otherwise, you can always end up with the problem of anything goes for no real reason, and it can be narratively very unsatisfying. Of course, that thing generally only works for a piece of media that's willing to sit down and explain how that kind of idea works. Like a book or a show that's willing to spend the time on it. Like, Fullmetal Alchemist does a good job of explaining how alchemy works. It's still kind of bullshit, but it's one of the best explained examples of that kind of thing you'll generally find in a medium like that. Okay, we gotta go right first. I love that bombs explode instantly on contact with the Beamos. Really neat. Always knocks me over there. I was really hoping it wasn't gonna that time, but it did. Nice. And Lizalfos, which I've never enjoyed fighting like this. The other one that wants to fight me, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Oh, you also run away. Why did you not do the proper jump, mate? Well, they do kind of make an interesting thing with that at the end of the original anime series, where they have the opposite world that's the real world, where science gained more traction than alchemy. Which was kind of neat, I guess. God damn it. Gongo's getting in my way. Yes. Yeah, it's like I say, alchemy got kind of bullshit at times anyway. Especially with the way certain people could only do certain stuff with alchemy. Because at that point you start treading into the same issue having stuff like Harry Potter, where some people are just better at magic than others. For no real good reason. Or Star Wars, where it's like, oh, you don't have enough midichlorians in your blood, you're just not as strong as somebody else is. Okay. I want to have this done in the next 15 minutes. I can't even think of what movies have said paganism is. Beyond just, like, devil worship, which it isn't. Alright, take left. And... go. Yeah, it looks a lot better on the stream than it does on my TV. Listen. Anyway. I need a new book series. Since I caught up with the Dresden Files... Oh, what was that, like 2 years ago now? I've not really had a series I've really gotten into. Well, you know, it would have been nice if you'd thrown the bomb. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Nice. And the other is Alphonse fight. This is one of those cases, like I said to you, Teak, when you were in... you were in the Shadow Temple dealing with Dead Hand. Like, how the Dead Hand will just stop registering your hits at one point. I hate that that happens with the Dead Hand. I hate that it happens with Lizalfos as well. You get 3 hits, then they'll just ignore your hits. Doesn't matter if you're getting actual hits on them, they'll just ignore them. And I hate that. Okay, with any luck we'll have this dungeon done in the next 5 minutes. There's less to do before the next dungeon. So with any luck, we'll have Childlink done by like 2.5 hours. Bomb bag! This is a bag for holding bombs. It's made of haggis. Eat a haggis. Button. Be safe. Backup strats only cost you a couple of seconds. Saves you potential minutes. This isn't gonna work, is it? No, the bomb went off too soon. God damn it. This old scripting for cutscenes. Okay, take the right. Thanks for letting me get up there quicker. God damn it. Yeah, there are some pots in this room though, so that should help us. There we go. 10 out of 10. Mecha Chrono approved. Okay, and one more. And just for safety. There we go. And there we go. Pull out once and then get around the other side and just keep pushing. There we go. Let's get out of here. Ding the bongo. More bombs. Now I've got plenty of bombs. we go. Simple enough fight, 3 cycles. And then he spins again. Going back to original King Dodongo from Ocarina is really a nice breather after the last 50 odd times I've dealt with King Dodongo being Hyrule Warriors. There we go, 3 times. The giant bosses in Hyrule Warriors get to be so tedious. With King Dodongo in particular, like, stand right in front of him in this, he'll always inhale to breathe fire. In Hyrule Warriors, you're just waiting for him to breathe fire, because otherwise there's not really much you can do, and he's not guaranteed to do it at any point. And it's way more tedious as a result. Alright, let's get out of here. Runia just assaulted me. I want to press charges. The Dongos travel in single file. Hide their great numbers. Every now and then I think about trying to buy a wave bird. And it's like, what am I losing out with the wave bird? There's no rumble feature. And that's kind of it. But you're getting a wireless GameCube controller. But then you see the prices of them. It's like you can buy a Wavebird controller on its own for not that much, but then the receivers cost so much. It seems like a lot of people just lost the receivers for them. You have to plug into the GameCube. Alright, let's head up to the mountain, get the magic, and we can get a ride down Death Mountain with the owl. And I'm hoping we can get Jabu Jabu done in the next half hour. It's not a particularly complicated dungeon. It's just about how much we'll have to deal with before we get there. Climb to the top of the mountain. Back down, run through Zora River, not a big deal. Diving minigames, get the silver scale. I think the single biggest time waster is watching King Zora move. Yeah. Alright. Now I'm gonna do what I refer to as pulling a teak. I think it's like straight 20 or 30 seconds. Nice. Pulled it off in one go. That's a good one, Chanson. I'll give you that's a good one. That's the first genuine laugh I've had all day. There we go. It's a naked fairy. Yeah, this definitely looks better on the stream than it does on my TV. With all the visible jaggies here, can you believe the Nintendo 64 was natively anti-aliased? That's where a big part of the problem with playing N64 on modern TVs comes from. The anti-aliasing that the Nintendo 64 natively does leaves a very smeared and blurry picture. Well, let me see about getting that other heart piece. Oh no, it's so hot in here inside the volcano. You can only stay here for 48 seconds. Yay, piece of heart. We can only stay here for 40 seconds. Yada yada. Let me go down the mountain. Go down the mountain. There we go. Yeah, the N64 is natively anti-aliased, which is the biggest problem with playing it on modern TVs. Try to get a decent picture, because you try to fight that anti-aliasing more than anything. Because it's very rudimentary. Somewhat impressive for its time, but it aged incredibly fast. Alright, let's go. Oh no, not stall children. Let's see. I don't need to do anything with the bean, dude, because I'm not going to do any of the beans. There's another piece of heart that I can get, and that puts us up to 7. And having 7 hearts before Jabu Jabu's pretty respectable. Dude, I'm holding a bomb. Dude, I'm holding a bomb. Stop talking to me, this bomb is lit. And that's how Link died. How did that not hit any of the others? Jeez. Anyway. Yeah, get the piece of heart on the way here, just grab this cuckoo, and we can just head forward. Some people will wait till later to get it, but you can actually get it right now with the cuckoo. Just requires a bit of finesse. So you jump, and when you get over there, let go of the chicken. And there we go. Easy as that. 7 hearts. Hey, don't fall in there, because I'll ruin everything again. And it's a good thing we got enough money. Because we need to do the dive minigame. Alright. There we go. There's the main, yeah. We're here at last. Let's go up. I'm gonna need to dump a fairy out. No, I'm not. I will have an empty bottle in a minute. There's another piece of heart we can get by lighting all the torches. I'm not going to go for that one because it's unnecessary and will take us longer than I'd like to spend. Please talk quickly, the frame rate is dying here. That's another advantage of playing this on like the GameCube version. The frame rate is more stable. Ocarina of Time runs at 20 FPS at max, but there's plenty of times on the original N64 where that frame rate will lower. Okay, let's go get it. We're gonna have Jabu Jabu done by 2.5 hours, aren't we? Okay, give me the gold. Give me the silver scale. Okay, and off we go again. And let's head to Lake Hylia. Grab the bottle. It'll make it faster if we dump a fairy. Because this bottle isn't going to be emptied until after we show it to King Zora. And then we'd have to go back down for a fish. We're not going to need 2 fairies in Jabu Jabu. And I don't need to set up the Scarecrow song. And I went the wrong way. Here. Okay, grab one of these fish. There we go. Now go up top. Okay, and now we deal with King Zora. Take it respectfully. Alright. We dump the fish. In case you didn't get it before, that's what Chansom's joke was. When King Zora moves, it sounds like he's saying a week. Alright, here we go. So if we're going to do this before 2.5 hours, I have 27 minutes. Let's do this. Might as well switch back to the Deku shield. Okay. This isn't a long dungeon. The big question is, how long is Big Octo gonna take me? Big Octo is like the worst part of this dungeon, just because it's a pain to fight. Okay. Ah, that was good work. Would you just hurry this up? Anyway, let's go. If you're worried about dealing with the bubbles, you can always throw Ruto at them. It won't hurt her, and it will destroy the bubbles. 10 out of 10 Mechachronal recommended and approved. Alright, let's go. Nice. Weirdly enough, she doesn't complain about that. There we go. Went up. There you go. I think to myself, like, should I have the map yet? Like, no, we shouldn't have the map yet. Watch out for the giant jellyfish. Right first? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this way first. This switch is too heavy for you alone. Okay. Yeah, I'll put you down, and we're gonna deal with these things, which I don't like. I think they're a pain to deal with. And another one. God damn it. And one more. And that should be that. Do we get the boomerang yet? Or is that the next room? I think that's the next room. That's the map. Oh, it's the boomerang. This was necessary. Yay. Boy, am I glad I didn't waste my time. Grab that. You never know when you'll need 5 rupees. Okay, and dump roots over there. Easy as that. 11 minutes. 11 minutes left to save the world. There's the map. Opening the chest wasn't necessary, killing that thing was. And now she's gonna moan. And this one's open. Anyway. Is it even necessary? I don't think it is. That'll be the compass. There's the compass. Okay. Grab that heart. And let's get out of here. I'm not gonna have Baronade done in under 5 minutes. I feel like I'm not gonna have Baronade done in under 5 minutes. There you go there. Okay. I don't even know what colour that was, I wasn't paying attention. This is why I'm terrible at Among Us. Okay, jellyfish and the green one. Some weird looking uvulas. And that should be the last one. Now we're going to deal with Big Octo. Yeah, it's every room in there done. This one. Yeah, it's this one. And then she kicks my forehead repeatedly. So if Big Octo goes well, I can probably get to Baronade before 2 hours 25. No, that's got 2 minutes to 2 hours 25. It's not happening. Oh well. Take me away for our secret place. An Octorok? Oh no. So the issue with Big Octo is you have to get to the other side and hit him. It's the boomerang. And it's really finicky. But if I do this with a Deku stick, is that instant kill? It is. Nice. There you have it. If you want to deal with Big Octo quickly, Deku stick is a one-hit kill. Deku stick jump attack. And I believe one of the jars here is guaranteed to have a fairy. There we go. I said I wouldn't have Big Octo done before 2 hours 25 minutes, and then I did with like 40 seconds to spare. So that was crazy. Okay, and there we go. Climb. Now, Baronade's going to take longer than that, though. Because Baronade has, like, 15 phases. Why does Baronade have so many phases, anyway? I got a box. I got a box. This is a box. I got a box. It's a box. Box. Alright, climb up this side. I'm pretty sure the spider isn't on this side. Oh, it's on the other side. We're all good. There we go. Four minutes to kill Baronade. Let's see. Alright. Baronade is simple, it just has a lot of phases. Get the boomerang through there. There we go. And now we have to take out the jellyfish. A lot of use of the boomerang in this fight. Z-target the jellyfish, Link. They're right in front of you. Okay. Back up. Oh, God. There we go. We did it with a minute and a half to spare. Yes! I knew doubting myself would be the key to the victory. Ten out of 10. Let's get out of here. Okay. Should I get Farore's Wind? No, there's nothing I'm actually going to use it for, although having Farore's Wind as a safety in the water temple can be a really good idea. Yeah. Yeah. And smart use of it can even speed up the water temple. Yeah, let's go and get Farore's Wind. It may pay off if I remember to use it. I need to go and get Din's Fire before we finish with Child Link, though. There's never a good opportunity to get Din's Fire. This is the best opportunity for it, though. Like, we're heading back to Hyrule Castle anyway. We just have to go a little bit out of our way for it. This way. Okay. Boom. Yeah. A lot of people don't use Farore's Wind, and it's really understandable. But if you make good use of it, it can be really good for the maze-like dungeons, like the Forest Temple, a little bit if you get turned around in there. But especially the Water Temple. It really shines if you know how to use it in the Water Temple. And it's kind of a shame they didn't have anything like that in Majora's Mask. Farore's Wind and Majora's Mask would have been perfect. Dungeons that have a dungeon map. Does the bottom of the well have a dungeon map, or the ice cavern? Like, all the main dungeons have a map. Does the bottom of the well or the ice cavern have a map? The bottom of the well's not really a big deal, because you play the song and go back to the start to get the Lines of Truth anyway. If you know which direction to go, it's super fast. The ice cavern, it could save you like 2 minutes if you put it at the entrance. Oh. Worth thinking about. Okay, and we can grab this heart piece here with no real effort. And then just dive in here and I can take a drink. Of course, it goes way faster if I hold forward. Well, that's all 3 spiritual stones in 2.5 hours. Thanks, Jansen. We're probably not going to hit the Forest Temple before the 3-hour mark, though. Because there's a lot of conversation and dialogue, and then we want to get the hook shot. And... is it worth grabbing a Pona? It probably is, isn't it? Like, getting to the Spirit Temple is probably a lot faster that way. Because otherwise, we're running from the nearest point being Lake Hylia into Gerudo Valley. So... I feel like the kid not answering you was it'd be more reasonable to assume it's because the kid is either scared or shy than because they're trying to protect the princess. You realise who you're dealing with? I'm Ganondorf, King of Thieves. I have the power to knock children 2 feet away. It's like, for all the screaming Link did, he was knocked away. He was knocked back like 2 feet. Like, seriously. Punch a kid for tacos. Suppose that's the other version of stealing candy from a baby, punching a kid for tacos. I didn't get the Ocarina of Time. It's a good job I was just thinking about going and playing a Song of Time. I'm literally just thinking there, like... okay, I need to remember to go and get Din's Fire before I head to the Temple of Time and play the Song of Time. And then while the Song of Time was in my head, I was like, wait, I didn't learn the Song of Time. I don't have the Ocarina of Time. Like punching a child for tacos. You ever think maybe Impa indulged Zelda a little too much as a kid? And that might be part of the problem here. Yeah, no, the princess told me she has dreams of prophecy, and I was like, yeah, sure, that's cool, and not like, okay, whatever. Here's some crayons. I found what can't be broken. Well, the main game, like, because you learn the Song of Time with the Ocarina, you need the Ocarina of Time to, like, get to the Master Sword. the only way the randomizer really changes that is by giving you the Song of Time potentially before you get the Ocarina, or before you end up with the Spiritual Stones. Find a suspect. I just love these N64 pre-rendered backgrounds. You know what? I don't want to do that. Anyway. I was debating going and doing the shooting gallery so I could get the biggest seed bag. And it's like, I really don't need it. For anything. So, nah. But they don't, like, at this point, they don't know that Zelda is precognitive demigod. God damn it. Like, that only becomes apparent after the events of this in later games, where it's like, oh yeah, no, we keep naming our children Zelda and they keep having mysterious powers and Triforce of Wisdom. Maybe just once we should call our child Jill. The plan's backfire spectacularly, I think, largely because she's a child. And maybe people shouldn't have listened to a child. Like, she's a child, and she has all the foresight that suggests, which is 0. Yeah, I was gonna say Hilda. And I was like, but wait, no. No, low rule. So we had to think of something else, and Jill was all that came to mind. Boy, I look forward to Zelda's 35th anniversary next year, where Nintendo, having discontinued the 3DS, decides that now to play Link Between Worlds on Switch, you have to pay full price for it. I look forward to having the opportunity to play Link Between Worlds on my TV for full price. Yay. Thanks, Nintendo. I was in Tesco yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. I was in Tesco yesterday. Like, they just had Super Mario 3D All-Stars on the shelf. It was £45. Nintendo wants 50 for it. Tesco was like, nah, it's 45. Probably worth, like, putting in comparison. Tesco also had Days Gone for PS4 at 50. And it's like, you know, that makes me think. I do like the way they redesigned this in Ocarina 3D with the pillars and everything. It looks really nice. Anyway, let's play one of my favourite recurring themes. After Navi has her moment in the spotlight. I want to keep an eye on the clock. I want to like go from exactly when we press the button to pull out the Master Sword to when we get to take control again. Let's play that theme. Okay, so it is 45:20. Now's a good time to go and make a sandwich. Or order takeout. Zelda's plan here basically relied, like, not only on, like, nobody could have predicted that the Master Sword would drag Link into the Sacred Realm for 7 years, but it also relied on Link being able to defeat Ganondorf immediately with the Master Sword, and also Ganon not being smart enough to follow Link. This around is like, what, 2 minutes? It's probably this. Like, nice around Quadra Magic 4 times, like 8 minutes. It's probably still this. My hat's falling downward. Oh no. Okay. The evil destroying sword. Later games would just make that a lot easier to say by saying the blade of evil's bane. Take a look at yourself, Chrono. I've put you in tights and pierced your ear for you. I'm sorry, fucking what? Only one worthy of the title Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. So once you're done with it, we're going to take the pedestal somewhere else and call it the pedestal of whatever. It's a baller earring. I'm sure fashion is important, but it would have been nice if we had the option of choosing our own fashion. As opposed to some random old man dressing us while we were unconscious for 7 years and piercing our ear for us. I'm not entirely sure he's qualified and has a sanitised space for it. Is my ear going to be infected now? There is still hope. The power of the sages remains. Just holy war. Do you see any war in this sacred realm? I am Rauru, one of the sages. Yes, that's my name. My parents coughed while they were signing the birth certificate. Standing on the water. And the other sages. Save the sages, save the world. And then we go back home. And everything's dark. Okay, let's get out of here then. Remember how after every time Sheik appeared after this, they stopped trying to make Sheik look like a dude and like just made it very blatant that Sheik was a woman? Like, you look at Sheik in Ocarina of Time and kind of comes across as like maybe a semi-buff dude. And in all later versions, like, they really emphasize a feminine figure. I actually quite like some of the later designs. I like Hyrule Warrior Sheik's design. And that's a good design. Like the one long braided strand of hair is pretty neat. I'll look for the temples and awaken the sages. How late am I willing to play this today? That's the real question. Oh, Star spoken. I'm not allowed to stop until we're done. How you doing, Star? My ocarina was in the down C. You didn't have to move it there. Don't tell me how to play my games, Nintendo. Yeah, you switched it back. Why is that, Star? You mostly changed it back. Well, the mountain's on fire. You felt like it, that's fair enough. Like, too many people need, like, big specific reasons to do stuff. There's nothing wrong with doing something just because you feel like it. Yeah, I've been kind of in the mood to do Ocarina. And maybe soonish I'll do Majora's Mask again as well. I'd love to pull off a one-cycle run for that. But I'm really not confident in those dungeons. Shadow Stark Knight. Superior what? Ocarina 3D or Majora's Mask 3D? Oh yeah, but you know what I mean. Ugh. No, I don't like Majora's Mask 3D. No. Oh, Yogg. I'd have to memorize Great Bay and Stone Tower. And that'd be like the worst of it. Yogg. Gjorg. Gjorg. Readjust myself. Gyog. I'm guessing you say Ryu as well. Alright. Flip it around. Alright. Well, that's enough of that nonsense. Yeah, I want to get off. Soraya. I've always said Saria. Well, to be fair, there's never been a proper pronunciation guide for these games. It's like people disagreeing on how to say some of the stuff in Final Fantasy before Final Fantasy X came along with voice acting. Let's get my money back. I've said some of the stuff different over my lifetime, and sometimes I revert between the two ways. I've always said Dampe, just because of the E on the end. Like, not even because of the accent over the E, just because of the E. Well, I said a bunch of the stuff different when I was a kid, and sometimes I'll revert between them. Like, sometimes I'll say Deku, sometimes I'll say Deku. No, Blast Core. I think I played it like once. I'm pretty sure it's on Rare Replay. I think it was a Rare game. Alright, one more. Okay. Yeah. I missed out on a bunch of rare stuff on Nintendo 64. I had Diddy Kong Racing and GoldenEye, and I think that was it for rare. I didn't have Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie, I didn't have Perfect Dark, I didn't have Blast Core, I didn't have Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think it was just Diddy Kong Racing and GoldenEye. Oh, I played Conker later. I ended up with Conker Live and Reloaded on original Xbox. And while people may complain about that, it's the superior version. It plays better and it has a stable frame rate. But I didn't really enjoy it. Yeah, like I said, I never really enjoyed Conker as a kid. Yeah, Dante, I can see where you'd make that idea. See, yeah, the remake does play better. For one, it has dual analog control, so you get the proper camera control. Rare put some good work into it, definitely the better version. The issue really is that whenever people talk about it, they're all like, oh, but it has the swearing censored. Or like, oh, but the multiplayer is bad. And it's like, A, you really care about the censored swearing? Is that really a big deal for you? And B, who the fuck are you playing multiplayer with anyway? I'm not playing multiplayer with anybody. Yeah, I played the remake on the original Xbox, and I just didn't really enjoy it. Original Conquer has some pretty nicely varied multiplayer. I'm not going to disagree with that. But to write Conquer Live and Reloaded off entirely because it doesn't have that multiplayer is stupid, I think. And they're always the only two complaints you hear about Live and Reloaded. Oh, Live and Reloaded is trash because they changed the multiplayer and censored the swearing. Okay. Ah, fuck. Come on. There we go. Yeah, what a mess. The PC version is, like I said on the Discord, it's the only English release of the integral version. Meryl does have a sneaking suit, and there is a first-person mode. You have to complete the game and get both endings to unlock them. Meryl's sneaking suit comes along with Snake's tuxedo and the alternate costume for the ninja. And it comes with VR missions. The VR missions aren't really for me. I can understand the appeal of them for somebody else, they're not really for me. Yeah, I've got Conker's Bad Fur Day on Nintendo 64 now. I'm probably never going to play it. But I have Rare Replay on Xbox One, which has it. And I'm not sure whether or not they improved the frame rate, because it's emulated. And they went back in and replaced all the Nintendo logos and the Nintendo 64 stuff with Microsoft logos. And then, like, compressed those to make them fit with the aesthetic of the game, which is interesting. They do have Live and Reloaded on backwards compatibility, which I don't have. If it ever goes on sale, I might pick it up, and then that'd be the version that I'd stream if I ever streamed it. Conker's Bad Fur Day. It is a pretty bad joke. Mostly because it doesn't make sense. Not even because of the Hitler joke, it just doesn't make sense. Saria. I'm gonna keep saying Saria. Oh, Death Mountain is really dark. No, I do see the pun. I just did not see the humor. Alright, let's try and deal with this. Okay, seriously. This is one of my least favourite parts of the game. I never get the timing down for this. Oh, I got it. Nice. Gotta embarrass yourself every stream. And you know, every good group has a clown. That's right, my name is also Chrono. But you know what they say? There can be only one. I wear fairly big shoes, but I'm not overly tall. I'm on size 11s at this point, which I believe are different from the US size 11s. I think my shoes actually have the UK label and the US size label in there. I labels both of them, and I don't remember what the US one is that I have. That I'm like my US shoe size. Come on. Darunia. Darunia did get an actual explanation of how to pronounce it when Darunia appeared in Hyrule Warriors. And like all the others. The only other name that appeared in Hyrule Warriors that people weren't sure on how to pronounce was Phi. From Skyward Sword. Code Veronica's stream is going to be after we finish Arkham City. We can tie that in probably pretty nicely to Halloween. I don't know if you should trust interviews, Chanson. I feel like Nintendo changes their mind regularly. Well, in that case, maybe I should do RE3 on Monday. I do enjoy going through RE3. Yeah, RE3 is fun. Let's see, are you streaming on Monday? You doing Mario Monday? Haha! Maybe probably not. That's fair enough then. In that case, yeah, I might do it. I could probably do RE3. OG RE3. I don't feel like doing more. I don't feel like doing RE3, mate. But I do like my OG RE3. So these are moblins, and this is the only place in Ocarina they appear. And they're the only enemy you can't Z-target and get a name from. It's really weird. You'd have to be really bored. Yeah, I've been doing the thing lately where I've been really bored and I've just not done anything. Yeah. Yeah. Beyond that, on a personal level, I just prefer the old school design. Well, you can turn around. When we come back and leave that way, he'll be facing the opposite direction. It just, I presume, takes him several weeks. That's fair enough. I feel like a lot of the enemy designs aren't fun in RE3 Remake. Like the parasite zombies that are basically the Blade Plagas, but with a way bigger range. Like, Blade Plagas are fine, they're dangerous, and you have to be aware of, like, they can reach further than you think. And that's fine. The parasite zombies are just like, oh yeah, no, we're in a crowd. And we take a lot of damage to put down because damage in this game is fucked. And also, we can hit you from across the room. What? Yeah, basically. Like, the giant moblin's just like, turn. Turn. Sheik, where did you put that harp? Alright, so let's see how long it'll take me to do... Forest Temple. Same place you put your hook shot. I put my hook shot behind my shield. I know a lot of people who say that, but I've never really felt the Forest Temple is creepy. I should have just used the hook shot to grab the chest. Yeah. The Shadow Temple's all in your face with the torture and death, and I was like, oh, the cursed history of Hyrule. And this is just like ghosts and weird music. Well, I guess the game designers did their job then. Alright. So, the main issue I usually have with the Forest Temple is forgetting the route that I need to take. So my hope is I'm not going to screw that up this time. Picky Sprout motivated you more. I hate style, folks. I don't care, I'll tank the damage. Yeah. And that should be a key. And I need, I think, 2 more keys before I head actually into the circuit. Okay. Anyway. Big Deku. Right. It's a baba. So this is kind of awkward because your hookshot can't reach all three of the Skulltulas here. So you gotta be careful climbing up. There we go. That's awkward. The map. 2 keys there. 2 keys, maybe. Boy, I hope we haven't forgotten one. This way. And of course, everybody knows about the Forest Temple originally intending to be a Wind Temple. Twilight Princess is still happening. Honestly, I've just been lacking the motivation to really stream. And I felt like doing Ocarina of Time. And it's part of the reason why I want to try and get Ocarina of Time done in one run. Yeah, that's why the Forest Medallion is more like wind than like whatever you'd associate a forest with, a tree or like leaves or whatever. That is why the it's why the forest section in Ganon's Tower has the wind puzzles. No, I have 3 keys. Yeah, no, everything's right. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, it was originally going to be a wind temple. It's just like some of the stuff people have dug up over the years. Like with Ocarina being one of the most popular games ever, and there's a lot of dummied out content in the code. Like people have gone through it and looked through everything and found a lot of stuff. Like originally the ice cavern was going to be like a full ice temple before they scrapped that. I don't remember if the water medallion looks like ice. Yeah, it kind of does. I remember seeing a thing of like there was supposed to be some fans trying to make the beta version of Ocarina of Time. Kind of like how there's been fans trying to make RE 1.5 for years. And then I don't remember hearing anything else about that, which was kind of weird. Yeah, but like there was originally a proper intention for it. Like to be a full ice temple rather than just ice mini dungeon. Maybe those fans are still working on making a beta, like making the beta version. It's, you know, maybe they've just gone quiet so Nintendo doesn't shut them down. Nintendo can't shut them down if they don't know what they're doing. This question, like, would it have still been Morpher? Would it have been something else? Well, what would it have been? Who knows? Okay, key. Thanks, Navi. Say what you want, she's not as bad as Rose. Alright. And that's the 3 keys. The light sample was intended to be playable at one point, but that was scrapped. Yeah, I did hear about that. It's like, way to be on the ball, Nintendo. Oh yeah, no, another Metroid 2 remake goes down within days of coming out, but no, this Peach porn game, no, we can keep that up. It's fine. Sure, one of these is a fairy. Oh, alright. Okay, then switch. My aggressive playstyle works a lot better with the bigger and sword. There we go. I tried to play Daisy in Mario Kart 8. Because like, I used to play Luigi. I used to play Luigi in Mario Kart 8. And like, but Luigi's a very popular pick. So I moved away from Luigi and into Rosalina. And I play with Rosalina primarily now in Mario Kart 8. I tried to move on to Daisy as well as Rosalina, but she is just irritating to listen to. Watch out for the unlit torch. You have to be heavy because a lot of the players I see for Mario Kart 8, Skeleton Bowser. A lot of the players I see for Mario Kart 8 have a light character with a kart setup that heavily emphasizes acceleration. I mean, I suppose it's somewhat fortunate that Rosalina is also a heavy character. Not entirely sure why. But then Waluigi is a heavy character as well, but is also really thin. Amy, Beth, Joelle, and Meg. Yep. Named after Little Women. God damn it. I hate dealing with the first 3 of these, because these are just boring fights. Not really even fights. But you know, hope they don't get too close, or they'll do the spin and they're invincible during that. Yeah, Meg's not difficult, but she is different and more interesting, and more to the point, doesn't have long periods where you can't hit her. I think is the best part. Okay, let's go. Okay, and now I forgot I need to go back. I'm gonna run into another locked door anyway. Alright. Is that gonna hit the fan? Nah, it's good. Alright, cool. Yeah, we need to go and untwist this room, and then we'll get another key for it. And grab the boss key. Can't forget that. Yeah, I don't know, I hate fights that waste your time. And, like, especially fights that waste your time for an extended period. It's part of the reason why I'm not overly into Sonic boss design. Fucking damn it. Because like, it feels like pretty much every Sonic boss requires you to just wait for way longer than you really want to. Nothing you can do, just avoid attacks, really simple attacks, and then eventually you might get to hit the boss. Sonic Rush is probably like one of the worst for that. The first boss of the game. And bosses in Sonic Rush take too long anyway. If you decide to play the game on easy, the only concession is they take 2 less hits. Because if you play on normal, they take 8 hits. Every boss takes 8 hits. Play on easy, they take 6. Great. It's fantastic. But the first boss, when you get it down to, I think it's last 2 hits, it'll do an attack that if you don't jump at exactly the right time, is an instant kill. This is the first boss of the game. And outside of that, it's just wasting your time. The boss fights take way too long in that game, because it's a load of nothing. I'm gonna take out the Floor Masters. Nice. And that's the ideal way to take out a Floor Master. Surprised it went that well. Yeah, we're back here. Shadow Temple usually isn't that much of a problem for me. For the most part, it's fairly straightforward. The two real issues as far as dungeons go for me in this game are Water Temple and Forest Temple. But we're pretty much done with the Forest Temple now. The trickiness of it is done. The double guessing, the backtracking, it's all done now. It's a straight line to the boss. With the Water Temple, it's mostly remembering two specific keys. But for the most part, aside from a couple of short turns, where you have to go left for a little bit and then go back to go on the other path. Like, aside from that happening like 2 or 3 times in the Shadow Temple, it's a fairly straightforward dungeon. Yeah, that's pretty common. It's happened to me a few times. It's like, oh yeah, no, I've got everything. Let me head towards Darklink. Oh, there's a locked door here and I don't have a key. Great. Where did I miss one? I mean, if you're making use of the map and the compass, you'll be able to find where it is easily. The real trick is really just... There we go. The real trick is really just try and get it in the smooth rotation. If you do it right, you go through the Water Temple from bottom to top twice, and that's it. And then into Darklink's area, and from there it's pretty straightforward. Fire Temple is also pretty simple. Spirit Temple, the only real complication of that is that you do it as Child Link and then Adult Link. You do it in 2 halves. But beyond that, the actual design of it, take it as 2 separate halves. It's pretty simple. Yeah, it's behind the cage, and there's not really a reason to go into the cage. Thanks, Navi. No, you don't need the Scarecrow for the compass. You think there's something else? Now let's try and get this in the time limit. I'm pretty sure it's just the Skulltula. To this, I never understood this. Because all this is like, oh, what happens if you don't do it in time? The room resets, you do it again, they give you more time. Okay, so what's the point? Yeah, that always makes me laugh with Resident Evil, that the original Resident Evil and remake has a puzzle that the mechanics of the puzzle exist entirely because you can't pull in that game. I find that really funny. Because it's really stupid. There you go. Alright, and that's the full cycle. I'm pretty sure I've not missed anything. We got the boss key. Yeah, we should be good. We're back in the center room. And Meg is right there. Awesome. One more. There we go. And that's the last one. So this seems like a tricky puzzle, but the only real thing with it is just like turn counterclockwise. There'll always be a door open with a switch. And like the switch we pushed will open the next door in the cycle. And it's just turning it counterclockwise. By the time you've made a full rotation, you're done. Simple. Okay, counterclockwise. And this is nothing, it's that way. This is nothing, I can push it again. That's the full rotation, it opens up the last door, and we are good to go. I think the Phantom Ganon fight is trickier than the actual Ganondorf fight. Fun fact, this room is a reference to both Mario 64 and the original design idea for Ocarina of Time. Hey, it's Mew! Mew's here! How you doing, Mew? Yeah, this room is a reference to Mario 64 and the original design idea of Ocarina of Time. When originally, they were going to work it like Mario 64. The entire game was going to take place in Ganon's tower, and you'd go into dungeons through paintings on each floor. Because they weren't sure if the Nintendo 64 could handle what they were intending to do with it. That's not an elf. It's a man. It's a man. Look, it's a man. You? Yes. I think one more hit. You want to stand on one of the Triforces, because if you don't hit the right Phantom Ganon before he comes out, then the shockwave attack he sends out will not... Oh, there you go. It will not hit one of the Triforce points. To main health. These two? There we go. And now we have the real fight. Like I said, I think this is actually trickier than the Ganondorf fight. Just because of positioning. Like, because Ganondorf flies so much further away from you, the ball you have to hit back at him is always guaranteed to go straight back at him. But with Phantom Ganon being a lot closer, it isn't. And so a lot of the time it'll just miss. Like that. Did you describe it as playing tennis? I think this was the only appearance of the Trident for Ganon in 3D until Hyrule Warriors eventually added the Trident in as an alternate weapon for Ganondorf. There we go. Sword tennis. Yeah, I think this is the only time the Trident appears in 3D in any of the main games. Ganondorf uses two swords in Wind Waker. One uses Sword of the Sages in Twilight Princess. Technically not in Skyward Sword, and he doesn't use any swords in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think this is the last appearance of the classic Trident. Until Hyrule Warriors brought it back in 3D. So that's an interesting thing to think out. Cutscene time, and I can take a drink. My drink's empty now. We're only like halfway through the game. More than halfway. Dungeon-wise, about halfway, but like actual gameplay-wise, probably more than halfway. Okay. How you doing, Mew? Oh yeah, another long cutscene because the Deku Sprout. You need the hook shot to get in there, but you can get the hook shot on the way. Hey, Chanson. You can get the hook shot on the way. I don't think you need the bow. My page says you raided me. Did you? This gone wrong? What's going on here? Posting me. So if you raided me, then why didn't I get an alert? You tried. It's like, okay, so your stream page led me to my stream page again, which says that you did raid me, but I didn't get an alert, and the chat didn't get an alert to say that I'd been raided. That's weird. Is Twitch screwing up again? Yeah, let me see. Forest, fire, water in any order. You need the bow to do the water temple. You don't need the hammer. Yeah. But welcome back, Chanson. How is Oracle of Seasons going? Twitch might be twitchy. Possibility. You stopped halfway through. I always hate stopping through dungeons because you have to go back to the start when you reload, and it's like, but what did I do? Alright, let's get out of here. Fastest way to Death Mountain is back through the Lost Woods. It depends, honestly. I'm gonna use Farore's Wind in the Water Temple. There's not really a better place to use Farore's Wind. A lot of people don't use Farore's Wind. But because of the maze-like structure of the Water Temple, that's the best place to use it. That's good. The Oracle games having the warps is definitely a good thing. I think Link's Awakening might have them as well, but it's been a long time since I tried to do Link's Awakening. Alright, let's do this. I love how fast this game saves. Right. Nehru's Love, I used to use Nehru's Love specifically for the fights with the Iron Knuckles. I don't anymore because I can just run circles around the Iron Knuckles. I'm pretty confident about taking them on. Yeah, Minish Cap. I've only been through Minish Cap like once. I don't think I finished it. I've tried to do Link's Awakening a couple of times, and I think I've gotten to like maybe the 3rd dungeon before I've stopped. For whatever reason. Do 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 dum 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 dum. I think it's easy enough to remember a lot of the songs in this game. I have always had trouble remembering the songs in Majora's Mask. Sheik, don't summon fire at me. Yeah. mean, Koji Kondo did come out and just outright say that he put, like, everything he could think of musically into Ocarina. And it's like, oh, we're doing Majora's Mask. And it's like, shit, what can I even do? And I think it really shows in that the Ocarina songs in there are a lot less memorable. You see that awkward zombie comic where Sheik's teaching Link the Bolero of Fire and Link just keeps screwing it up and Sheik eventually collapses because of the heat because she's not wearing a Gorange tunic? Evil Ancient Dragian. Alvagia. That's right, this is the day you learn you've been pronouncing Dragian wrong. All your lives. I think I covered that up pretty well. It's worth going through Awkward Zombie's archive. There's a lot of funny stuff there. From various different games. Like the Ace Attorney ones usually crack me up. There's a lot of Zelda stuff there. Animal Crossing stuff. Like, there's a lot of good stuff. That's right, you want to see me do Final Fantasy 15? I'm going to save a lot of time not talking to the Gorons, aren't I? You want to see me do Final Fantasy 15? Tell all your friends to follow me. Do it or I won't play Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, let's turn this dragon into an anime dude and call him Volga. Yep, this is the original 1.0 cartridge version, Star. So you got the original Fire Temple theme, the original Gerudo symbol, which is actually in every version of the N64 versions. And the original Blood. If you are not wearing the Goron tunic, it'll hurt you immediately. If you are wearing the Goron tunic, it'll take a couple of seconds to hurt you. There's a bunch of glitches in this. Like, nothing that is going to break your game without you trying, thankfully. But there are glitches. Do I even need anything here? No. There it is. And bombs. Because we need another key. I really hope it isn't actually necessary to talk to these Gorons. Good. Because I've never not talked to them before. one of you could drop bombs, I'd appreciate that. Yeah, they give you hints and stuff, but I wasn't entirely sure if it was necessary. I've never not rescued them, or not spoken to them. And this is the big room with the dungeon in front, yep. So we need a bomb here, and we've got the slugmas. You know, every now and then I think about doing a Pokemon stream, and then I remember I really don't like Pokemon, and it would be a bad idea for everybody. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, like, okay, so I want to pick a new game to do in the afternoon streams for the casual stuff. It's like, you know, Pokemon might be good for that. And, you know, people are probably into Pokemon, but wouldn't be overly bothered if they didn't see everything in Pokemon. Because, you know, let's be fair, if you're interested in Pokemon, you already know Pokemon. And then I thought, wait, no, I don't want to play Pokemon. It bores me. I won't enjoy that, and I'll complain about it a lot, and then people won't enjoy that. So we're not doing Pokemon. I don't know, maybe one day I'll do like Pokemon Ranger or something. One of the good spin-offs. I do like some of the spin-offs. I'm interested in Pokemon Snap 2. And they should call it... Ah, fuck off. They should call it something better than New Pokemon Snap. That's a dumb name. It's a dumb name that Nintendo would come up with because they're dumb. A boulder was coming right at me. Ugh. Pokemon Snap 2, fuck off, Oak. I'm riding my bike indoors, you're not my real dad. Yeah, I think that's everything in here. A boulder was coming right for me again. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure this room has the map. Not the map, the compass. And we're going to take a look, Star, so we can confirm it. If it doesn't, then you may need the Scarecrow song. And if you need the Scarecrow song, then you also need the long shot. Which is weird, but it suggests that maybe the original intent is the map. Fuck. That suggests that it's possible the original intended order was forest, water, fire. So no, you were right, Star. Gotta run from this 2D solid wall of fire. Yeah, like, they're calling Pokemon Snap 2 New Pokemon Snap. It's like, who at Nintendo decides this stuff? Because it's dumb. Carefully position myself so I don't talk to the Goron. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger was pretty neat. Yeah, the new 3DS was really stupid. I mean, having anything named New as its official name is dumb. But with like New Super Mario Brothers, you can kind of make a play for it. Because it's a game and it's probably only going to be sold for a specifically limited period. Not as limited as 3D All-Stars is, but you know, like maybe 3 or 4 years or so. And it's a new update on Super Mario Brothers. Like, you could make an argument for it. New 3DS, this is what's replacing it. This is what's replacing the old 3DS. Okay. But what about when you're not making old 3DSs anymore and all you've got is the new 3DS? But it's not new anymore, it's just current. Although any argument you make about New Super Mario Bros. Immediately goes out the window when they introduce New Super Mario Bros. Wii. At that point, it should have just been Super Mario Bros. Wii. Nintendo should let me name their games. I could come up with a better name for every game Nintendo has ever put out. Try me. Do it now. Oh no, not another solid 2D wall of fire. Link's hands just float up like 2 feet. Each Zelda game. See, this is going to be a bunch of work because now I have to remember each Zelda game. Alright, so you got Zelda... I need more bombs. You got Zelda 1, which of course should be named... Miyamoto Dreams. You got Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Miyamoto Dreams 2, The Adventure of Link. Just need more bombs. I would also like for the fire to stop being solid. It literally is Fire Wars. Like, if you try running up against it while you've got your invincibility flames, invincibility frames, and it's solid wall. Alright, okay. So you need the overarching name of the series first. Which can't be something dumb like sword stuff, or hide line. Okay, let me think. Aha! Finally, bombs. Thanks, Jansen. Oh, that's interesting. It's also only coded to be opened from one side. Ah, good times. Meh. Okay, so yeah, you need the series name to begin with. And this is gonna be green. And you could go with legend, that immediately denotes fantasy. And there's always the argument about like why the series is called Zelda. Which, you know, a bunch of people have taken to mean that Zelda's the one passing the tail down and it's just really egotistical. Legend of Zelda, That Time I Was Kidnapped. 3. You could call it like the Legend of the Hero. And the question you have to ask there is, like, in 1986, had the Legend of Heroes series already started? Hero's Tale. Legend of Legend. You know, I've got a game for the 3DS called Legend of Legacy. There was a reason I bought it, and I don't remember why. It has something to do with a different series. Like, it was created by the creators of a different series that I was interested in. Maybe, I don't know. Let me take a quick look. Legend of Legacy. Multiple industry and genre veterans joined the development staff, including director Masataka Matsuda, designer Kyoji Koizumi, promotional artist Tomomi Kobayashi, writer Masato Kato, who has a link to their own page, and composer Sashi Hamozu. And the composer previously did Saga games, and the writer previously did Chrono Trigger, and Xenogears, and Chrono Cross. So that's part of the reason why I would have been interested in Legend of Legacy. It came out, it was the next game that company did was The Alliance Alive. and they got the dude who wrote Suikoden in on that, which was the main reason I was interested in that. Legend of the Legendary Heroes. Yeah, Hero's Tale will be fine. It sounds generic, but you know, you work through 30 years of it, 35 next year, and it becomes its own thing. I mean, nothing carries the same pedigree we associate with it when it first comes out. I was thinking today about the success of Pokemon, and how, like, if you really boiled it down, most of it probably comes from, like, specifically in the West, probably largely comes from the anime series. Like, imagine if the Pokemon anime had never aired in the West, and then think about, like, whether or not Pokemon would be as popular. Would have reached the same level of success. Because I don't think it would have. It would have been big in Japan, I'm not going to deny that. Right? I think without the anime, it never would have hit with as many people. I mean, the anime was based on the games, but by the time the games came out over here, the anime was either coming out or had just come out. And, like, the anime got a lot of kids interested in Pokemon, because Pokemon was huge, and everybody was into Pokemon. And then, like, oh, there's a game to go with it, and, like, the anime convinced kids that they wanted Game Boys. You can argue that the popularity, like, the huge boom popularity of the anime was fairly short because, you know, kids go through fads. But the anime didn't have to have a long life of success. It just had to get people interested in the games. And then people will follow game series for years. I'm gonna stick with this idea. And of course, from that point on, like, word of mouth and stuff. Is this the compass? No, it's a small chest. Yeah, the compass must require the Scarecrow's song in the long shot. That's crazy. Like, yeah, no, by that, like, after that, like, word of mouth from people who played the games and enjoyed them. I'm convinced that the anime is the biggest reason for Pokemon's success in the West. Anybody have an argument against it? I think, like, without the anime, I don't think the games would have been unpopular, but I don't think they would have been as majorly popular as they were. I don't think Pokemon would have become the huge worldwide phenomenon that it was. I just think that it wouldn't have been getting the cards. God, everybody had the fucking cards. Everybody had everything Pokemon for a while. Malvasia. The Dragion. Yeah, I mean, how many card games have been based off a game that have managed to actually achieve any kind of popularity? There's the Final Fantasy card game that Square seems to have been trying to do for a while, which is really weird. Did that do something? Holy shit, is that hurting? If that hurts him, I never knew that. You bitch. There was specifically a card game for Chain of Memories. Is he going up? Yep. Alright. I got like a minute or so to kill. There was specifically a card game for Chain of Memories? I mean, I can get where the connection for that would be, but that's still weird. On, last hit. Yes! I learned to play Pokemon card game properly in college. Yeah. It's no Yu-Gi-Oh! And then a bunch of my friends moved on to Magic the Gathering. And I just never got into Magic the Gathering. Like back in college, it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards. And like we ended up stopped doing the Pokemon cards. And some of us still did Yu-Gi-Oh! But the ones who only did Pokemon moved on to Magic the Gathering. It was like I never worked out how to play it, and I never really had the interest anyway. Okay, 3 dungeons left, and we can go for... That makes sense. In the end, like, I really fell out of collectible card games. You could be fantastic at it, but your actual capability relies entirely on what you end up lucky enough to pull out. No, fuck that. That's why the only time I've ever been Um, that's why the only way I ever played Yu-Gi-Oh for like the past 8 years, 9 years has been like through like Yu-Gi-Oh games. Wizards of the Coast. I could head to Zora's Domain by taking the shortcut to the Lost Woods. But if I head down to Kakariko, I can do the bottom of the well now and just get that done with. The only thing you need for that is the Song of Storms. I think it's really unfortunate that you can't do the bottom of the well and the child section of the Spirit Temple in one go. You have to become a child to go at the bottom of the well, to get the Lens of Truth, to be able to cross the desert as an adult, to be able to go back in time to the Desert Colossus as a kid. I am the Great Fairy of Wisdom. I'm going to enhance your magic power. Receive it now. I was gonna sneeze and it turned into a yawn. Your magic power has been enhanced. Now you have twice as much magic power. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Let's get out of here. Alright. Let's go get the Song of Storms at least. You think it's weird that the fairy outside the mountain tells you to go and see her sister near the castle and not her sister literally like 100 feet away? Yeah, that's weird. Probably weird. Maybe they had a fight. Maybe they're not talking to each other. A boulder's coming for me. And then everybody was okay. They had a fight. Song of Storms. God damn it, I was just talking about that. Go and do it. Damn fool. You know what I'm thinking about? I don't remember how you get... no, you get one of the bomb bags. I could have done this when I got the frickin' hook shot. God damn it. I'm an idiot. We could have skipped all of this and I could have gone straight to the ice cavern. Dude, could you please put some shoes on? You learn the Song of Storms. For some reason it makes the windmill go faster. Nobody knows why. You learnt the song of replacing Halle Berry in the third X-Men movie. If I head to Harold Castle now, I can get the Prelude of Light now. But the issue really becomes there's not a convenient time to get the Prelude of Light beyond when you have to get the Prelude of Light. Hey, Epona. Gotta let you here. Get up. Yeah, there's never really a good time to get the Prelude of Light, except for that point where you have to get the Prelude of Light to go back in time. Anyway. That Octorok's trying to kill me. Somebody call the authorities. Can I make it through there? That's probably like ankle deep, right? Yeah, it's basically my ankles. So we're at like a very precarious position now, where if we decide to quit now, there's enough left to do to justify like a second session. But I feel like once we do the water temple, we're gonna have like overbalanced it kind of severely, to the point where like the first session will be way longer than the second one, and it'll bother me, and we have to do the rest of the session. We have to do the rest of the game in this session. I think I have 3 bottles because I'm gonna need like a bunch of blue fire. So if Jabu Jabu's dead in the adult timeline, then where does Jabun Jabun come from? God damn it. How many hearts do I? How many heart pieces do I have? I have 2. I could get an extra heart here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. You know, Zelda doesn't do platforming that well at the best of times, but when they add ice physics into it, it becomes kind of frustrating. Make a predicament. Plus, I feel like the camera is really like the worst it's ever been in the game here. Like, for the most part, Ocarina of Time's camera is pretty good. But then you get to this, and I feel like it's not as good as it needs to be. And it's a problem. That's not just me, right? With how the camera points down when you get to the edge of an iceberg. Ice cavern. You know what, actually, make use of this. Because I do want to leave through the main entrance. Okay, remember where we parked for Roar's Wind, everybody? Freezards. Eat it. Let the other one go. Sneaky bastard. Ah. Ah. Okay. So I'm gonna grab 3 blue fires just in case. It's fine, I've got spare knees. Left them in that Furor's Wind we parked at the entrance. Okay. So this leads to the blue fire room. I think it's safe to run around with your sword unsheathed on ice. That's probably pretty dangerous, right? Go. Let me grab these just in case. Since I'm going to be dumping my fairies. But if it's not natural, then why is it here, Navi? There we go. Okay. Let me get a bunch of blue fire. I feel like you only need 2, but I want to have 3 for safety. I need to take a bottle of blue fire out for King Zora. God damn it. Guess which bottle I use? Oh, no, it's too late now. We can do that again in a minute. We'll play guess which bottle I used the blue fire of. It's a cool flame. Okay. Not that way. That way leads to a heart piece. Here we go. Did you guess correctly? Oh, God damn it, more of these fuckers. Fire keys are annoying. Ice keys are the worst. Okay. I don't know what that is. What is that? Silver fucking rupee. That's why I needed a blue fire. Remember I started this when it was light outside? Okay. Two. Whichever way we push this, it's going in the drink, so might as well get it over with. Okay, and then this way. And grab that. And that. And we can grab the fifth one easily. Like the whole time for you. Oh, these time zones, they make fools of us all. Yeah, we have one blue fire left, and I think that's it. That's all we need. This blue fire can be used on King Zora. Not because I'm a nice person, but because if we free King Zora, he gives us a Zora tunic for free. And if we don't free King Zora, we have to floor the shop, and then they'll sell us a blue tunic for 200 rupees. And it's like, you need a blue fire anyway. Just free King Zora and get it for free. Made an icicle fall on my head. God damn it. Now I'm gonna have to go back. Which way is quicker? Yeah, we'll get it from the other room. It'll be quicker that way. It's less messing around with the with the block. This is an interesting design room. It's weird that it never comes up again. Yeah. And that gets us everybody's favourite item. Okay. That's right. It gets us Sheik. Everybody's favourite item. Sheik's not a real person. Game made to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. Thanks for telling me that, Sheik, after I've already seen that I've wasted my time. Boy, I hope you'll come into my kitchen tomorrow morning when I drop my toast on the floor so you can tell me I dropped my toast on the floor. Literally chilling. Sorry, can you repeat that? I was not listening. You know, rivers do have an end. Like, river's flow ends. Like, it hits a lake or an ocean and it's just done. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm convinced the unique graphics of this room existed just so they could have something mildly interesting for you to look at during the song play sequence. You learn the Serenade of Water. What were you gonna do when you were running at her? Like, was the intention to, what, body tackle her so she couldn't get away? Alright. Let's go and get that extra blue fire. Can you imagine doing the water temple without a Zora tunic? That'd probably be frustrating. Let's say that, like, we're on 10 hearts. And 10 hearts is probably going to buy you, like, 2 minutes of... Like, maybe 2 minutes, maybe a minute and a half. It's going to buy you some time. You could... I feel like you could probably do it. Especially with how much time you get being entirely dependent on how much health you have. Alright, everybody, I hope you remember where we're parked for Or's Wind. There you go, good use of Farore's Wind. Behold, you have seen a miracle in this stream. The one thing you never see in a Zelda stream. Good use of Farore's Wind. There you go, that's 11 hearts. That's a minute 4 seconds. Depending on the sequence, you know, you might be right, Chanson. Interesting thought. If that's all the time we get. Oh well. Alright, let's floor this dude. Make sure I stand close enough. Often when I'm going for the bigger end sword, what I'll do is I'll do the ice cavern first, like before any of the other stuff, specifically to get King Zora thawed. Yeah, it's one of my favourite pieces of art from the game. Like, Ocarina of Time has some pretty solid artwork, promotional artwork for it. I'm not overly fond of the promotional artwork for Ocarina of 3D, just because of the different style that was used for it. I don't like it as much as the original. But, yeah, it's one of my favourite promotional pieces. I think the strategy guide came with, like, all of the promotional pieces. And what art have you got on there? Yeah, I feel like it did come with, like, all the promotional pieces. If we wait until we have to go in there, but then we can go straight in. Yeah, no, we'll wait. Because we can go if we go for the prelude of light immediately after this, and then do the bottom of the well, and then go to Kakariko Village as an adult after that, with the Lens of Truth, we can go straight into the Shadow Temple after learning the Nocturne Shadow. That's fair enough. I also like it. Okay, let's see how long we can do this in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a stopwatch here. Going at that. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And let's see how long the water temple takes us. It does have a lot of great art. Like I said, I prefer the original art to the promotional art for Ocarina of 3D. Okay. I'm hoping I've not already made a mistake. There's Ruto. Nintendo decided her breasts were too prominent for Ocarina of Time 3D, so they made her look like she's wearing some kind of a dress for some reason. Weird. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. It's interesting to see how the same person's styles can change so much over the years. It's like Broken Sword, which is one of my favourite point-and-click games. The artwork for it, because the entire thing is animated, and it looks like a moving cartoon, it looks really nice. The artwork for it was done by Dave Gibbons, who you may know best for being the artist who drew Watchmen. When they did the director's cut, Shadows of the Temple director's cut, a bunch of the artwork was redone, and it looks very different, despite the fact that it was redone by Dave Gibbons. And like, there are new face portraits over the whenever two characters talk, there are two portraits, a portrait of each character, that pop up when they're talking, and that's completely new artwork done by Dave Gibbons. It looks completely different. It's surprising just how much someone's art style can change like that. Alright, this should get me a key. That took a weirdly long time. God damn, it's a big chest. That's the map, I guess. Alright, we'll still be here, Chanson. We'll probably still be in the water temple. It's been 3 minutes now. For a second there, I completely blanked on what song I'm actually supposed to play for this. There. Okay. Now if you do this right, like I said in the Forest Temple, it's 2 cycles. So let's hope we get it right. Otherwise, we're going to be spending longer than we want in here. First key. I remember I want to get back up there. 2nd floor. Where does this lead? Downwards. I don't want to go this way, do I? Fuck off. I really hate fighting these things in the water because the only thing you can use is a hook shot. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. See what we can do, though. Is that even anything? I don't think it is. This the one I have to hook shot to get out? No. Should have known that from when I jumped in. It's now been 6.5 minutes. Okay, so that was pointless. That's gotta be what I'm after. Is my desire to try and get this all in the 2 cycles gonna be what screws me over? That's going to be the real question. Okay, that is something I need the long shot for. And last one to check. That's what I was thinking of a minute ago. Okay. I am... Okay, no, I'm good. I know where I'm going. My desire to try and make sure I've not missed anything has led me in the wrong direction. As it often does. It is now 8 minutes 15 seconds. Okay. Hey Clem. How you doing, buddy? Okay, and going down. Well, don't worry, Clem. Still early enough that we may end up doing all of the game today. So, is Friday Mecha time? Like an hour. Well, hopefully we'll get through this within that hour. So after that, we're going to go for the bottom of the well. We're currently on 9 minutes 50 seconds. Oh, you're always welcome to hang out here, Clem. And, like, it's early enough that if we get this done at a decent pace, we should be done with the game by, like, maybe 1:30-ish. That's why I started today's stream early. It's like, I wanted to see if we could get through all of it in one go. And here we are. Yeah. Okay, now I need to remember which direction it is. Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. There it is. Yeah, about 5 hours. Yeah. I did a bunch of messing around at the start, which was like the biggest problem. We could have gotten here sooner, but I did stuff that wasn't entirely necessary. Thanks, Clem. This is the last time I need to use the bombs for a while. Get that one key everybody misses. Hey, Signer. 11 minutes, 50 seconds. Yeah, everybody misses this one. Ideally, you do the water temple right. It's 2 cycles, like moving it all up and down, the water all up and down. I'm aiming to get that. And that's the hope. We're on 2 keys now. That's hopefully good. There's nothing on the north. So let's go to this one. Like, this is the real challenge of this temple. We get past this, and it's pretty much straight sailing. Always take that fucker out before you try to go up. Okay, and that takes us to the top. No chest in here. Okay, so what have we done? Can't get to Dark Link with 1 key. We need, I think, 2, possibly 3. So have I missed something? Have I missed something? 13 minutes, 50 seconds. Okay, we'll pull this out, but this is for later. That's not a big deal right now. Have I missed a key? The worst part is I don't have the compass yet. Can't get through there. You know, there's one thing Twilight Princess definitely did right, it's swimming controls. Okay, so that's not open. I don't even know why I came in here. I thought it was somewhere else. 15.5 minutes. Bullshit. Look at that and tell me that wasn't bullshit. Okay, which room am I after down here? This one. Might be this one. Yeah. The big trouble at the minute is if I've missed anything, I'm not going to be able to tell immediately because we don't have the compass. And I don't remember where the compass is. Might be later in the dungeon. This, I didn't do this and I should have done this. I looked up at this and thought it was somewhere else, but then thought the, I then saw the place that I thought it was, but didn't go back to this for some reason. This is it, so we've still got 1 cycle and we're good for the minute. so we're still good. A little bit turned around, but that's mostly just me overthinking things rather than doing just doing the natural exploration. I feel like the thing that nobody talks about, that people should talk about with the water temple, is dealing with the fucking clam things every time you go underwater, because the only weapon you can use underwater is the hook shot. Bullshit. Hate it. Okay, we can go back up to the top and we're all good. God damn it. I'm up. There we go. 2 keys, that should be enough. $18 minutes, 40 seconds. It's always been bullshit, and I feel like it's something not enough people complain about. Like, people are always like, oh, the raising and lowering the water levels is so difficult and tedious, and putting the iron boots on and taking them off is such a chore. And it's like, the real thing you should all be complaining about is just fighting underwater. Awful. Plus the fact that the clan hitboxes seem to screw up way too often. Also, fuck Tektites. Okay, so I think 2 keys is enough. I don't think we need another key to get into the room after this. And the main trick is, like, once you've got the long shot, the rest of the dungeon's pretty simple. Mostly. Don't forget the boss key. Okay. Now the next door shouldn't be locked. I hope the next door isn't locked. I can't see it from here, and I'll have to do the entire room to find out if it is. Okay. If it is, I have no idea where the key is. Moment of truth. It's not locked. Awesome. Now we just get past the light, which is positioned directly under the hookshot point. 21 minutes, 45 seconds. Fun fact, the Dark Link fight does not happen until you step on the island. Because when you step on the island, your reflection disappears. To We could do this fight normally, but I don't want to. Fun fact, Dark Link has exactly as much health as you do. Which makes Dark Link a lot easier if you're doing a 3-heart run. No, I find Din's fire to be simple and very effective. You son of a bitch. Not entirely sure it's fair that you can dodge that. Hey, prick. So smart with 11 hearts, don't they? Dick. And that's how you beat Dark Link. Yeah, generally the whole thing is simpler if you're going to do a minimal heart run. Doesn't even have to be 3, but like, cut it down to 5. Even just like the heart containers, which at this point would be 5 extra containers, so 7 hearts. 24 minutes, 40 seconds. Fucking awkward ass piece of buggers. Oh no, we can't move the Door of Time block while you stood on it with 1 foot and wouldn't fall. I'll go around to Miyamoto's house, I'm gonna kick him in the shin. Alright, let's do this. So this requires smart use of iron boots. Yay! Okay, and get them off. And play this right. Okay, the game doesn't fuck me over. That was dumb. It was pretty dumb. Hey. And then we're back here. God damn it. That had to happen twice. At least we got the long shot though. I remember back when I first played this game thinking like, wow, the hook shot really doesn't have much range. Not in those exact words, obviously, but like, the hook shot's range in this game is really short. Just so they can have you use the long shot later. Wait, the water's still at the top. I didn't need to keep the iron boots on. Alright. So now we cycle it again. The goal this time is to end up with the boss key. (27 minutes 40 seconds). Okay. And then we go down. We're going down, down, and nearly around. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Okay. So one of these required the long shot, and I think it's this one. Yes. Gotta make sure you hit everything. Got that key. And this leads us to the boss key. Okay, come on. Come on, get in there. There it is. Dealing with currents in, like water currents in video games is usually just like that. It's bombs. Bombs. That worked out. I'm okay with that. There we go. There it is. Now we just need to pull it a little bit. And then we just go back round. Gotta live, gotta just live and let live. I want that. You saw it, they forced my hand. I wanted to live in peace. Instead, they forced me to murder their entire species. Alright, going up. That's a door that's going to lock behind me. Why? Huh. Okay. Oh, bullshit. Later, tactics. And going down. Oh god! And I don't even have any magic. Why couldn't I use the long shot? What's going on with this? God damn it, what's the camera? Give me magic. I want arrows, give me magic. And those tech tats will give me magic. If I can get magic, I can throw out Farore's wind to come right back to this spot. And it'll be fine. Won't be a problem. How would you do this to me? Bottles in the next room are just gonna have bombs in, aren't they? 32 minutes, 50 seconds. Just need magic. A little bit of magic. You know, it's so rare I end up in the position where I'm in need of magic in Zelda games that it's the reason I never carry a magic potion. Bombs. Bombs. I don't think you need that many bombs. Okay, I get that I'm low on health, but have you noticed I'm also empty on magic? The game usually throws magic at you. And this is unbelievable. Come on. It's because Darkling didn't die with time to Din's fire. God damn it, Darkling. Come on, come on. Come on. You're not gonna get him that. Considering how much this game loves to throw magic at you, I am incredibly irritated that it's not thrown any at me since the Darkling fight. Like, it's honestly unbelievable. And now it doesn't even matter, we're all the way back here. So we may as well go back to where we need to go. So, that was the point. Just wanted magic. That's too much to ask. Damn it. We could have had this in, like, one cycle. In 2 cycles. I mean, we're still gonna, but we would have had it with, like, way less wasted time. .36 minutes 40 seconds. At least I know where it is I need to go. This is the compass, isn't it? Yep, the compass was pretty accessible. Yeah, I just didn't get it. Well, it's not the best water temple run, but the good news is it's not the worst. Take that for, like, whatever it means. Whatever it's worth. Anyway. I remember a game when the hookshot would grab those for me. Okay. I can't believe they've still not given me any magic. Okay, now that I've got full health, will they do it? Not that it matters. We have to make our way all the way back anyway, but for Or's win, used there would have been perfect. Perfect use of for Or's win. The good news is we don't have to cycle through it all again. Because that room doesn't matter where the water level is, we can get there regardless of what level it is. It's time to scream, Link. Not that way. Wasn't that way. Why do I always end up circling the tower the wrong way? Every time. It's crazy, like, every time I go the wrong way around the tower for what I'm looking for. I go left, it's the first one on the right. I go right, it's the first one on the left. Every time. Okay. At least this isn't going to be too much of a mess to get back. Water's still raised. "40 minutes, 40 seconds. There we go. And we're back. Easy as that. Kind of unnecessary, some of it, but back. And so, what did we need that one key for? A tiny room with the boss key. Anyway. Yeah, I have full fairies. I have full health. It's not like Morph is a difficult fight. Saves me using the iron boots. Alright. I would just cycle round and get the water back to the top. And despite the issues, it is a 2-cycle run. Which is the optimal cycle for the water changing. If you're going to go through all the levels more than twice, you've done something wrong. Which a lot of people end up doing, which is very common in the water temple. Even if you don't do it more than twice, you're probably going to mess something up like I did. Because I went down the wrong corridor first. We're going through a different corridor. Alright, let's go fight Morpher. "43 minutes, 45 seconds. Can't believe this dungeon has not given me any magic. 4 fairies, no magic. That's crazy. Alright, and the last actual challenge of the dungeon, because God knows Morpher's not really a challenge. There we go. Alright, let's deal with Morpher. This always makes me think of Perfect Chaos. Or just like Chaos Zero in Sonic Adventure. Because the idea with Chaos in Sonic Adventure was they wanted to make a monster that couldn't have been rendered on previous hardware. I mean, Perfect Chaos couldn't have been. But you want to talk water monster? Morpher works. The real enemy here is not Morpher, it's the targeting on the hook, on the long shot. Okay, here he goes again. Under rain and lightning, danger, water rising. Come on, come on, come on. I was hoping to get a second shot at least. Yeah, right over here. There we go. Why did you miss that? So the real trick is, if Morpher's water tentacles grab you, then they're gonna shake you and throw you, and it just drains a bunch of health. It's slow, it's dull. The entire fight is slow and dull, honestly, but like if it grabs you, there's nothing you can do. It's going to grab you and shake you, and it'll drain a bit of health and throw you. Like this. If you're lucky, it's not going to throw you in the water. You know, I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've ever seen it happen like that before. Another water tentacle popping up just after you've been thrown. It's got to have been because. It's got to have been because I got caught by the second water tentacle, which didn't have Morpher in it. Which also appeared after Morpher's tentacle disappeared. Which grabbed me after Morpher's tentacle disappeared. God damn it, die! If there was ever a boss to use the bigger and sword on. Okay, and then try and get me. Hookshot missed. I thought that was a surefire bet. Hookshot missed. Yeah, I don't think I've ever landed on the spikes before. "48 minutes, 53 seconds. The water temple, ladies and gentlemen. Can't hold on much longer. I will never let go. Yeah, Morpher is probably like the least interesting boss in the game. The dullest, the most tedious, the one that just takes too long. The only one that comes close is Twin Rover, if she gets really picky about not firing the magic that you need. That's it, nothing else is as bad as that. That's my name. Wear it out. Ruto, Princess of the Zora. That's okay. I'll console myself with my collection of Castlevania games. Who needs women when you have every Castlevania game? A fair point. And the water medallion, which you can see there, looks more like ice. And like I said before with the forest temple, where Ganon's... the section representing the forest temple in Ganon's tower is wind-based. The section representing the water temple in Ganon's tower is ice-based. It's a good thing I just remembered something we need to do right now. Who are you talking to? Not really. I don't think she's gonna. I don't think it's gonna matter to her whether or not there's peace in Hyrule now that she's a sage and presumably stuck in the Sacred Realm forever. And also, me and Princess Ruto and I didn't destroy the monster. I destroyed the monster. She disappeared somewhere. It's like saying Darunia and I destroyed the monster in the Fire Temple. Darunia disappeared. Kind of weird. Thought he might have actually died. How the hell did you get up there? Cheek's a weird dude. Anyway, good thing I have arrows equipped. Shoot for the morning sun while the lake is full. Or something like that. Give me some magic. Okay. What you got? Fire arrows. Crystallized fire. Which we can't use because we don't have magic. Because the game won't give me magic. Avi, unless you have magic, I don't want to hear it. No magic. What can you do? Use the ice rock on something and hammer it. Okay, so let's go do stuff. It's me horse. Over there. Just a minute, opponent. Don't you beep at me. There we go. Do I look like I need rupees? Anyway. Fun fact, you're invincible when you're on Epona, and that is something they wouldn't change until Twilight Princess. That's why people didn't like Twilight Princess. Because you weren't invincible on Epona anymore. Alright, let's head to the Temple of Time. Okay. You gotta love that it changes the lighting through the day-night setting. Was this the first 3D game to do day-night cycles? That's something to consider. I mean, it's not exactly dynamic lighting, but it's a different lighting solution that changes on the fly in response to external stimulus. I mean, it doesn't have shadows based on where the sun and the moon are, but still. Fun fact, when we go back to Twilight Princess, the next dungeon we have to do is the Temple of Time. Already done. Already done. Couldn't do that until now because you were stood in front of the pedestal. Seven years. The prelude of light, the prelude to bad things. Climothy. Climothy. You doing X2 tomorrow, Clem? Or are you busy with your birthday stuff? As long as you hold the Ocarina of Time and Master Sword, time itself is your bitch. No, that's fair enough. Thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care, buddy. Have yourself a good birthday. So instead of playing Mega Man X2 for all us losers, you're gonna just be having brews. Micro brews. I don't fucking know. Stuff. Yeah, stuff. Take care, Clem. We'll catch you later. When dogs ran through Hyrule Castle Town, and now the dogs are dead. God damn it. Oh, they're dead. And we're off. Take care, Clint. I mean, at least we beat the water temple before Clem had to leave. And we, gotta appreciate Clem stopping by. Cool dude. Cool dude, Clem. That's why he's a VIP. Okay, let's go sabotage the well. Let's go sabotage the well. Sabotage the well. Sabotage the well. Let's go sabotage the well and drain it to the bottom. Yes. Been almost 6 hours. So I've been thinking about like what game I'm gonna do on October 31st this year. It's like ever since before I started streaming, I've had the idea of like doing one playthrough on like specifically on Halloween. And last year we did Zombies Ate My Neighbours until I got a game over. That was pretty fun. This year I'm thinking about doing Super Castlevania 4 again. which should hopefully be pretty fun. I look forward to that. I enjoy Super Castlevania 4, and I've not played it since we finished off the Castlevania Marathon with it. Slingshot. There we go. So the bottom of the well, if you don't know what you're doing, or if you are going for like all the heart pieces, all the sculptures in here, this will take you a while and is kind of a maze. If you know what you're doing, you're focused entirely on just getting the Lens of Truth, it's like 2 minutes. And there we go. Good thing that's not real fire. This mini dungeon doesn't even have keys, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Just have to worry about dealing with this fucking thing. When you break free of the dead hands, you've got to be careful not to just get caught by them again. Okay. This should be it. Nope. The dead hand isn't difficult. Some people find it creepy and unsettling, which is reasonable enough, and like we're fighting it in a room made of skulls. But as an actual fight, it's just kind of tedious. You get 3 hits, and then it runs away, and you can't do more damage to it while it's running away. You can't do the jump attack to try and do more damage because it'll only lower its head when it's close enough to you. And that's too close to do the jump attack. Yeah, there's a good way to put it, Teak. More obnoxious than anything else. It's not difficult, it's not dangerous, it's obnoxious. Some spiders need to get out of the way. At least it's to be. Alright, now we just do the Prelude of Light. Back to the Temple of Time again. Okay, so Shadow Temple shouldn't be a major issue. With any luck, have that done within the next half hour or so. And then the biggest issue with the Spirit Temple is getting to it. So how are you guys doing? You guys all okay? You having a good time? You having a good day? You enjoying the stream? Putting the Kokiri unit back on. Anyway. Still cleaning house. Been cleaning house like 4 hours ago. It's ridiculous. The most clothes I have are just t-shirts. I have a lot of t-shirts. And like that's kind of it. Everything else I have a more reasonable amount of. Still cleaning the house. Well, I'm probably going to be here for like another 2-3 hours. So, yeah. No, I'm not here for another 3 hours. Everything's going to depend on how long it takes me to do Gerudo Fortress. Huh. Gonna be that bad. Yeah, let's make a reasonable estimate of like 2 hours. Ooh, Sheik looks angry. Sheik's got some sweet dance moves. Everybody do the flop, apparently. So with the whole thing of me doing Ocarina of Time in one sitting, the question to ask after that is it crazy to try and do Majora's Mask in one sitting? Okay. Get through the first cycle with Deku Link in about 25 minutes, if that. Probably less. Using the Scarecrow. 15 minutes? 15 minutes seems reasonable. And from there to Woodfall, hour and a half maybe? Snow Peak after that is probably like getting to it is like another hour. The most complicated is the Great Bay, dealing with the sea snakes and the pirate fortress, and then of course Akana Canyon requires you to sneak in through the Gibdo well into Akana Castle, do that, and then you can start climbing up to Stone Tower. They should have really fixed the climb to Stone Tower in Majora's Mask 3D. You do everything perfectly right on the climb to Stone Tower, you're going to use the Elegy of Emptiness 21 times to get there. That's ridiculous. Every now and then I think of like how nice an idea it'd be to do Majora's Mask again. And then I remember shit like that, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to do that again. Not anytime soon. Let me take care of the village. Disappears, then blinding flash of light. go right to it. And this is the only reason you need Din's fire. Although it's interesting to note that the pedestal we're stood on has the Fire Emblem medallion. The Fire Medallion emblem on it. Which is kind of weird. Although thinking about it, that's probably a holdover from when the emblems were intended to be usable items. Because we do know that was a thing at one point. Okay, directly opposite. Weird how long that takes. Water Temple was like 53 odd minutes, I think. I've completely forgotten now. Like, we did time it, and we messed up a little. Went to one place when we shouldn't have. Wouldn't have been an issue if we had magic for Farore's Wind, which we didn't, and nothing would drop magic. So yeah, that was fun. But now we're in the Shadow Temple, we're getting a move on, hoping to be done within the next 2 hours. Like, done with the game. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Okay, what is the point of me having the Lens of Truth if they're just going to stop me in front of the actual places I need to go through? Which makes it pretty obvious where I need to go. Well, for me, it's less about the Dead Hand. Chances are it's some obscure Japanese mythology thing. It's more about, like, why did they decide to make the room out of skulls? That's what I don't get. Like, especially in a kid's game. Alright. And there's the goods. There's the goods. All things probably a specific difference in cultural standards for what is acceptable for children. When you consider the stuff that's regularly censored in the West for children, that's fine for children in Japan. Shadow is in Death and Evil. I'm sorry, why didn't you explode? Okay. Forgot I'd replaced the ocarina with bombs. It's easy to forget that Gibdos are even in Ocarina of Time. That's not just in the Japanese shows, Sonic does that in the games as well. I started with Sonic Adventure. Just something Sonic does for some reason. Yep. It's kind of a shame more of the games don't have a Japanese option for the voices. It's like Sonic Adventure DX has the option to have Japanese voices, which is pretty neat. The more recent games might have it as well. But for the most part, it's kind of a fairly ignored thing. Which isn't all that surprising given the time period a lot of it came out. But like, it'd be cool to go, it'd be a really neat thing to go through, because they kept all of the voice actors. It's like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna play Sonic Adventure. And then I'm gonna move on to any game past Sonic Heroes where they replace the entire cast. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. Unless some of the newer games have it, which might be a thing. Dual voice options became more popular in recent years. Let's forget about the third one. All masters. Yay. God damn it. This is pretty far back to send me. You have an Xbox 360? Do you have Sonic 06 on PS3? Nah, it's fine, you just cut off his finger. Do you have it on... Okay, it doesn't answer which one it is. Oh, you have 360, alright. It's the fun thing that a lot of people aren't aware of with Sonic 06. It's like, yeah, no, the original 360 version is bad. It came out on PS3 6 months later and was worse. For some fucking reason. Like, there are plenty of games that came out on the 360 and then later came out on PS3. And came out on PS3 later for various reasons. And they tried to improve. Alone in the Dark Inferno is a legitimate improvement over Alone in the Dark 2008. I don't know why it came out on the PS3 after everything else, but it did. And it's a legitimate improvement. But then you've got a bunch of stuff that is just as bad or worse for some reason. Xbox, I think, is Xbox 360 Classics. I have the original version. It has a sleeve. It comes in a Sonic 06 sleeve, which I don't think I've ever seen anywhere else. It's like how my PS3 version of Eternal Sonata came in a sleeve, and I've never seen it in a sleeve since. Yeah, in fact, you know what? Give me a minute. It's right here. Okay, I was muted. I didn't unmute myself. That's cool, Chansum. There we go. Yeah, like, the weird thing with Sonic 06 is, like, the sleeve isn't anything different. It's exactly the same as the box art, front and back. No different information, no different artwork. It's all the same. Comfortable again. To be fair, I wasn't overly comfortable before, but now, take the opportunity. Yeah, it's like, other sleeves I've got either have, like, different artwork or different information. And, like, I've got Persona 5, because I got the Persona 5 Collector's Edition, and it came with the Steelbook. Not overly into Steelbooks, I think they look pretty nasty, they stand out on a shelf. Usually they have, like, none of the information on them. It's like, I look at my shelf now and I can see my Tales of Xillia 2 Steelbook. The Rolo Steelbook has its artwork of a cat. But then there's the Persona 5 Steelbook, which has a sleeve that goes over it that has all the information. Didn't I come in here for a key? I'm not into steelbooks. I don't like them. I like the regular boxes. They're not the kind of box I dislike most. That's the cardboard boxes, just because of the flimsiness of them. Shouldn't I have gotten a key there? No, the Skulltula would have a gold Skulltula token, come on. You should be used to this by now, Jansen. You should know how the gold Skulltulas work. Yeah, if we ever do Sonic 06, I have to boot up the Xbox 360 because it's not backwards compatible for some reason. Okay, that's progress. I need to go the other way. Now I remember. I'm just not into steelbooks. I don't buy physical media a lot anymore, not with more modern systems, but I'm gonna lament the death of physical media. Because physical media is always cheaper, especially at launch. And while I don't think the idea of digital sales are gonna go away, because like eventually, like sooner or later, a publisher will be like, everybody who bought this game at full price has bought it. Let's try and get some more people in, knock the price off a bit. Like, as long as that's always going to happen. But I don't like the idea of publishers being allowed to dictate the price of their games. This is what we're after. Really? Because I've got a couple of steelbooks that are damaged. Like I mentioned earlier about the Final Fantasy 15 steelbook, the deluxe edition that I got was a steelbook, and the case was slightly bent when I got it. It had a dent in it. There it is. I think I should take. Let me set the prices of games. I'll take a small fee for the effort. That'll be it. No, currently, like, physical media has to be printed, it has to be distributed. There are costs to it, so it has to be sold. There's a specific need for a physical media to be sold. Ripped in half, yeah. They are harder to do it with. The minute you take physical media out, then prices are only ever dictated by the publishers, not by retailers who are trying to get rid of stock or anything. And like, you see it, because like the big example I've held for a while now has been Activision deciding how much their old Call of Duty games should cost on Xbox. And like I think it may not be anymore, maybe last week, there was a sale on Activision Blizzard games on Xbox. And it's like, oh cool, the Call of Duty games are on sale. They've knocked them down from £20, like, so you got Call of Duty 2, which came out in 2005, is currently a 15-year-old game. The full price Activision wants for it is £15. The lowest price they'll put it on sale for is £11.24. See, it's the weird thing, like, digital, generally, I've seen digital go for better than physical has in digital sales. The issue is just how often those sales happen and who's in control of them. And who's willing to do it. Activision clearly isn't willing to put the Call of Duty games down in price that much, even if that game is 15 years old. Meanwhile, you've got the physical retail. And like I said earlier, Nintendo wants £50 for Mario 3D All-Stars. I was in Tesco yesterday, it's $45. Not a big deal, but it's a difference. That's even more interesting considering there were retailers who had to cancel pre-orders because Nintendo didn't send out enough. See, I bought Tales of Berseria before it hit Greatest Hits, and I'm pretty sure I only paid like $15 for it. Because of how big my backlog is, I don't pay much for a lot of games now. Unless there's a game I desperately want to play new, like just coming out, then I'll wait for something to drop to a really good price. Because I can always wait. GOG Galaxy, yeah, I've messed around with it a little bit. I've not done much with it because I don't really PC game. It's decent. Keeps all your GOG games in one place. Yeah, it's basically like GOG Steam. They're on the second version now, I think. It's 2.0. Yeah, I've used it, but like I said, I don't PC game that much, so I don't do that much with it. Yeah, I think that was a feature they added in the 2.0. And I know you can load games onto your Steam and it'll work as a front end, but I think GOG Galaxy works better for that. Alright. Well, we'll still be here for a little while longer, Chansum. Yeah. I've got a lot of games. I've got a lot of games. I've had a lot of games for a while. And it can be pretty hard keeping track of where you've got stuff. Sacred Feet. Hey, yo, Link, let me smell your sacred feet. It's like, I have Ys 8 on Switch. I bought it on Switch and realised, like, probably like several months later, that I also have it on PS4. I completely forgot I'd bought it on PS4 and bought it on Switch. I've still not played it. GOG is really good for the whole thing of, they'll give you, there's a lot of games they'll just give you if you link your Steam account to them and they see you've got it on Steam. They'll give you a lot of games like that just so you have it DRM free. Like a lot of people, there's the whole thing on PC of like Steam versus Epic Game Store, and it's like more people really need to consider GOG. It's actually super convenient and feels like it's made for the consumer. It's like the thing of, like, I've got Tales from the Borderlands on, I think, every system it's available for. I've never bought it. I got it free on PSN, I got it free on Xbox One. I'm pretty sure I got it free on PC at some point, because I wouldn't have bought it on PC. I would have ended up buying it on PS4, not because I wanted it, but because I bought the Telltale bundle. So I could just grab everything. It was a good price. It's why I have the entire collection of The Walking Dead, minus the last season. Because God knows I didn't actually care about The Walking Dead past the first season. Not even that it's a bad game, it's just I didn't need to see more of it. It bothers me that they do this with Stalfos. Lower your shield, goddamn. Like, oh, you can't let too many enemies on the boat at once, and then they throw Stalfos at you. Anyway. Yeah, I was honestly half expecting that last one to jump off, but it didn't. Which is a shame, because it's always nice when it does. I'm sorry, where's my magic charge up? Where's my magic spin attack? Seriously. that just a bug in the 1.0 version? That sometimes it doesn't work? That's irritating. I dropped the key. Did I get the key first time? I don't think so. Would have been really nice if I did. That didn't make a noise, but the first one did. Did I get the key first time? No, okay. Isn't there a key in here? That's a waste of time. Nope. And then there's with this weird thing. I don't really understand that. Feels really out of place in the Zelda game. It's a spider. 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 Would the Reed Dead be less creepy if they were wearing clothes? That's the question America needs to know. Needs to know the answer to. Yeah. Alright, let's go kill this other one. There we go. I got myself 5 rupees. I'm so happy with that, I'll take that home to my mother. If you're pleased with me, she'll say, Mega Chrono, my boy, you've done a good job today. And I'm like, thank you, mother. I feel like I've done a good job. And we'll all have Brussels sprouts. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. There we go. Play effect. And Shadow Temple basically done, like I say, actually pretty simple. Don't need my Ocarina anymore for this dungeon, so let's put on the Lens of Truth. And put on my sacred feet. If you wear the hover boots when you open the door, the lack of traction will actually send you into the pit. Because Link walks forward quite a bit anyway when he comes through the door, but the lack of traction will actually send you over the pit. Let's go. Simple enough idea. If anything, probably the simplest adult boss fight. A little bit more. Bada bing. I don't know. I suppose simple's probably the wrong word for me to use. Easiest, I guess. Less messing around. Way more opportunities to attack than any other boss that you deal with as an adult. Yeah, with Volvagia, it's really just smack it in the nose when it comes out and then hit it. With this, it's 3 arrows, then hit it, but you also need a lens of truth to see it. Yeah, you've got a point. Just... I guess what I really mean is, like, the boss with the most opportunities to hit. Four of the 5 temples done. Yeah. So yeah, Phantom Ganon is always a 2-phase fight. Twin Rover is always 2-phase. Morpher will always start bringing out a second tentacle before you've finished it. Volvagia will always start raining the boulders down, and will always start doing the fake outs before it pops up. Bongo Bongo doesn't really have that. Might mix it up with what kind of attacks it does, try and stop you from hitting its hands, but it'll do that from the beginning. We, the 6 wise ones. Like, jeez, you think a lot of yourself, don't you, Wimper? So if they'd stuck with the original idea of having the medallions actually work as usable items, do you think that would have changed how the entire series used MacGuffins? Because, like, the, you go from this, and you go into Majora's Mask, and Majora's Mask also has the 4 MacGuffins, the masks. Can't wear the masks. You think? Alright. That gives me a fresh 40 arrows. Low concern we might run out. I don't know, I mean, let's be fair. The development of Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess was heavily influenced by how Ocarina of Time turned out. I mean, Majora's Mask probably the least so. I mean, the 3 pearls that you get in Wind Waker basically work the same as the pendants and the spiritual stones anyway. They just allow you to progress the game. I thought there is unlocking the Master Sword, but does that actually do anything for its damage? If it does, that'd be worth considering. They've got dungeon rewards that are actually useful in game. And I guess the Fused Shadow and Twilight Mirror do actually do stuff in game. Not in game. They actually do stuff in the story beyond being like, oh, now you're worthy. I mean, if anything, Twilight Princess Link has the easiest time proving his worth for the Master Sword. Because his quest before that isn't specifically about him proving his worth in any way. Like, the Fused Shadows are completely unrelated. As opposed to the 3 pearls, the 3 spiritual stones, the 3 pendants. Boy, this reminds me of Chrono Trigger. Remember that one time you got caught in Chrono... Well, you got arrested in Chrono Trigger and they didn't take your sword away? I mean, to be fair, it's made up for by that other time you get caught in Chrono Trigger and they do take your weapons away. But by that point, you have Ayla with you, so, you know, it's not really a big deal. They didn't even go this way. I really do want to play Chrono Trigger. I should get around to it. Okay. So... So, Teak, do you ever have the issue I have with this game where you find 3 of the carpenters and then can't find the 4th? Yeah. If the camera could stop clipping through the bars, I'd appreciate it. Okay. So I think, unlike the Gorons, I think you do actually have to talk to all the carpenters and get them to leave. Okay, that's one down. One of the issues you can have with this is there's one specific door which, when you leave it, there's always a guard there. And you're gonna get caught if you leave through that door. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this leads to one. Yeah, it's usually the last one I end up going for. Yep. The dead end cell. It's kind of irritating you can't skip these guys when they're talking. Especially because they all say the same thing. There we go. See, did you know that the Gerudo guards, the Gerudo women that you fight, like their clothing, the color of their clothing is tied to what tunic you're wearing? I think it's in a very not deliberate way, because if you use some kind of hack or like, you were not aware of that. I'll have to show it off next time. The best time to do it is after we save the last one, because she'll stand there after that. And I'm pretty sure it's not deliberate because she'll wear a different colour if you have a colour tunic that isn't actually supposed to be in the game. Like if you do the randomizer mod and you have a specific colour tunic. So like, say your tunic's black, and she'll also be wearing black. Yeah, when we deal with the last one, after she's just gonna be stood there, I'll show it off by changing tunics in front of her. There we go. One more. Welcome back, Chanson. One more. Now is the real test of, like, Gerudo Fortress has gone pretty well so far. Now is the real trick of, like, how long is it going to take us to find this last one? That's not helpful. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Up there, maybe. Maybe. Okay, it's not that one. Is it this next one on the left? If it is, then I'll be very happy. It is. Awesome. I'm very happy. Okay. Boy, I hope I don't lose this fight. Why can everybody... Fuck! Why can everybody backflip? Why can everybody flip over me and I can't flip over anybody? God damn it. If there's ever a time you want that not to happen, it's when you're streaming. Good thing is, I remember how to get back there. In all playthroughs, that might be like the second or third time that's ever happened. There we go. That was an embarrassment I didn't need. Okay. For some reason she's dressed in green now. Yeah. It can't be a deliberate decision. There's gotta be some kind of coding issue. Because like I say, it'll happen even if your tunic is a colour it's not supposed to be, like black. You're really stealthy, you managed to sneak past all our guards and, you know, not leave a trail of bodies. You'd make a good thief. You're in. Okay. You know, the idea of all Gerudo being women was a thing from the introduction of the Gerudo. But I do really like Breath of the Wild's design of all Gerudo women being like really tall and buff. It's pretty cool. Because in this, it was just all Gerudo, they have prominent noses. Like, that's it, they're dark-skinned and have big noses. Now, let's go do this. What is it? My type is just women. That's really it, it's just women. Why am I doing this at night? I should have changed the time of day before I did this. Yeah, I was thinking that, Teague, but I didn't really want to say it. Making good progress, Star. It's only been 7 hours. Seriously, where the fuck am I going next? There we go, now it'll get much simpler. World record, I don't know. I did see a speedrun, 100% speedrun at GDQ, one of the GDQs once. That took about 5 hours. I hate those things. Awesome. No, there just isn't any music at night. You can Sunsong there. My concern is that I don't think time changes in the Haunted Wasteland. So if I did the Sunsong, it would send me back to the start. Con Air's pretty good. I like Con Air. But yeah, there isn't any music at night. Also, now it's the day for some reason. Didn't know that happened. Cameron Poe, Poe Dameron. And they wasted that character though. Wasted every character that wasn't called fucking Ray. Even then, wasted Ray. Terrible writing for her. Yeah, Disney Star Wars. They've got this whole High Republic era that they try to hype up. It's like, oh yeah, no, 200 years before Episode 1. Check out how cool it is, and the lightsabers and some of the characters we're going to introduce. Yeah, cool. I gave a shit about that when it was 4,000 years and the character was Revan. Now, I don't care. Shadow Temple was a pretty straight line. It's not a difficult temple. I didn't expect any trouble and there really wasn't any. Kinda feel the same way with the Spirit Temple. Yeah, John Boyega has not been shy about letting people know how disappointed he was with the entire thing. I think disappointed is a very soft way of saying how he feels about it. He's not happy. And the minute he didn't have to promote it, he was fucking out there. I think he's wrong in a few ways, though. Like that tweet of, like, they knew what to do with Daisy Ridley's character and Adam Driver's character, but they didn't know what to do with his. It's like, they didn't know what to do with their characters either. They were fucking morons. Yeah, they very clearly didn't know what to do with anyone's character. Which was why they brought Palpatine back. And wasted Phasma. It's like, you know, here's this cool new character who has the potential to be the new generation Boba Fett. Okay. And that was kind of it. Hello. I'm not doing anything. What good timing. A kid with nothing to do in our temple in the middle of the desert. I feel like you should be more. I feel like you should be way more suspicious about this. Yeah, with any luck, like, Spirit Temple done within the next, like, 40 minutes or so. And then start working on Ganon's Tower, and hopefully we can be done before half 2. Oh, Teek's gone live. What's Teek playing? ASX Human Revolution. Fucking hell. That's out of left field. Okay. Is there any treasure in the... Like, there's the mirror shield. Kind of it. No, she needs the silver gauntlets to get in to steal all the treasure. It's like, what is that? Seven years can be a long time. I don't even need to deal with these, I can just go through here. All got taken in 7 years. Where is it, Chanson? Well, I'm gonna need the key. Oh, that happened. Played yourself. That went badly. Okay, let me work this out. Well, we heard that it was her HQ 7 years in the future. When presumably she's been brainwashed for 7 years. The trouble with that idea is, like, you have to really work out the stable time loop thing. It works kind of the same way as, kind of the same way as the windmill dude knowing the Song of Storms and then teaching us the Song of Storms. Any information we learned about her from in the future would be reflected through the 7 years of brainwash. 7 years of brainwash manipulation. That worked. That's always the question. There is another way to consider it, Star. If John Connor is Cal Reese's son, then where did John Connor come from to begin with? If Kyle Reese goes back in time to father John Connor, then who did Kyle Reese meet in the first place in the future? It's the issue with the the entire issue with the stable time loop. Magic beans. See, at that point you're comparing game logic to everything else. And everything becomes a problem then. I knew I heard a fairy. Yeah. Upgrade your strength before you upgrade any other attribute you get. Yeah. So specifically shield rather than the gauntlets. Not a bad point. I don't know, I mean, the whole thing comes out like, there we go. It's like the fan theories with Zelda. The entire thing wasn't designed to make sense, which is where all the fan theories have to come in for a lot of people, because they need it to make sense, and it just doesn't. As far as like the stable time loop idea goes. You get the golden gauntlets in Ganon's tower. You get them in Ganon's tower, they are used 3 times. Use them to throw a big pillar in the fire temple room. Use it to gain access to, I think, the water temple room. And the optional use, you can use it to open up the last fairy fountain, which gives you double defense. Okay, and this is going to turn on the torch, right? Yeah. Does this give me a key? Do I need a key? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, great, these things respawn. Spirit Temple does have a good theme. It's a shame the way you're hearing it is just covered by the fucking sliders. 2. That's it. Just those 3. I feel like that's not it. Also, I somehow didn't take damage from that. Oh, that's it. Oh. Wait, I thought it was more than that. No, this is just 1 point. Not as bad as some of Nintendo's other efforts, but it's got glitches. Alright, here we go. Gotta be careful with the Iron Knuckle because that attack can do 3 hearts of damage. Miss should have cut my losses. Doing this with a Kokiri sword takes so fucking long. Like, the jump attacks are more powerful than regular attacks as well. Going for those hearts caused me to lose more hearts than I actually got. I don't think anything else can. But I've not really tested it. So... Dude, we're not friends. You can't just say, hey, what's up, Chrono? Okay. What's up, fucker? Silver gauntlets. Ah. You should keep your promise to Naboru. Oh, what's that? Plot convenience? Same reason he's only got one Goron bracelet? Yeah. You fiends. I don't know about you, but if I'm being sucked into the sand via evil magic by two super old witches, you fiends isn't the first insult that comes to mind. Wasn't it daytime a minute ago? What is wrong with the time in this game? Didn't that come out in daytime? This whole thing's gone really weird. Yeah, apparently time is an illusion. Shame Bane's not here, because then he'd start telling you about Illusion of Time. Which is a Super Nintendo game that was released in the US as Illusion of Gaia. Part of the Quintet trilogy that was Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. Yeah, Bane's got a fully boxed copy of it. He's very proud of it. Some of the money he's paid for, like, his collection. I couldn't pay any of that for games. I mean, yeah, for a lot of things. Yeah, the Super Nintendo. That system where it's like, oh hey, it's an RPG on Super Nintendo. Do we want to play this, or is it going to be full of bullshit grinding? It might be, probably will be, but it might not be. Let's get this done. Camera pointed this way. Jeez. That's crazy. Fuck off. The most I've paid is 80, I think, for a collector's edition. I am pretty sure that's it. Alright. I couldn't collect games with those prices. Crazy. Crazy prices. There we go. It looked like a trap. Okay, that's it. Dead end. Alright. In a lot of ways, like, I'm glad I'm not a collector and not overly bothered about having physical versions of games. Especially these days when a lot of games only launch digitally. Dude, do you mind? You know? Nope. I was just there like, boy, I hope my spin attack works this time. And then it didn't. That's gotta be a glitch only in like the 1.0 version, right? 'Cause I had that happen during my Let's Play of this game, which I did on the 1.0 version. It lets me thinking that the big Goron sword doesn't have a magic-powered spin attack. Because it just wasn't working. It's like, no, it does. It just wasn't working. I found out later that it does, when it worked. I think this is a key, and I think the map's down at the bottom. There we go. And I'm pretty sure this is the map. Simple thing. I like this mirror shield design. I'd say my favourite is either this one or the Majora's Mask one. So, what do we got left? This is the moving wall. It's a lot simpler than it really should be, because you can just do that, skipping what feels like the entire point of the puzzle. Which one of these leads me to the dead end that I need to hit? That's what the map's for, I guess. This one. Alright, cool. Slugmas! I think I even need to kill all these. I just need to bomb one of the dumbs. Need to bomb one of the doors. Yeah, I don't want to Slugma though, chance them. Use them against Ganon. Yeah, need to bomb one of the doors. Pretty sure it's this one. There we go. See, that kind of thing is why it was a good idea that Wind Waker had a drop button and a throw button. And I still don't get why Twilight Princess dropped that idea. Because it was a good idea. Alright, let's go. Necessary key. And yeah, we're pretty close to the end. I say it's very simple, straightforward. They were never a challenge, but remember when those things were a pain? The Lizalfos. Okay, and reflects over here. You know, I think I need to stop doing games in one sitting. I don't think they're supposed to be floating. Here we go, boss time. Which is good, because I am really running out of steam. And the unique Iron Knuckle. Interestingly enough, the scene of Link walking in on Fumi and Kutake looking at this Iron Knuckle is one of the scenes that'll play if you leave the title screen. If you just let this title screen play. It's usually the first scene that plays as well. It's really weird. Like from this late in the game. There was a point where I'd be using Neru's Love in every Iron Knuckle fight because of how much damage they could do. Ah, you aged pretty well while you were brainwashed. Then again, I feel like a lot of people aged really well over the 7 years we were gone. Like everybody who wasn't a child in Downpay. Alright, let's go deal with them. Here's open to give me the good RNG. Here we go. Yeah, there's another indication that the water medallion symbol was supposed to be ice. Fire comes out, like the two circles. The one fire comes out of has the icon for the fire medallion. The one ice comes out of has the icon for water medallion. Never actually looked at that before and considered it. Alright, let's deal with this. They're gonna work. The second phase is kind of tedious. The first phase is just irritating. Like trying to line them up right. This might take a minute. There we go. That was close. That almost just didn't hit for some reason. It's not going to help me. I mean, is it like 3 hits in total for this? Come on, let that be it. I hate this phase. Five, maybe. Five hits. Alright. Now we get serious. This one's simpler, it's just RNG because you need 3 of the same magic. It's just RNG on whether or not she gives you 3. I think the first 3 are always, like the first ones until you hit her, are always guaranteed to be the same 3. I think specifically so you can figure out what you're actually doing. Yeah, so there's 1 ice. There's 2 ice. Come on, give me another ice. Come on. Awesome. Whatever you do, don't jump while you Z-target, because you will not make the distance. There's ice. Now she's probably going to mix it up. It gets really frustrating when you get... You stall 1 and then she'll do 3 of the other. Surrogate mother. Surrogate mothers. That was actually really painless, that's weird. You know, as long as it's not Ice Ice Fire. Well, I guess this ain't their house anymore. Going to a big house in the sky. So there's the thing that you find of like people asking why these two have halos when they're clearly evil. I think Awkward Zombie did a comic of like, yeah, but they've got like a lot of community service hours. I think it's more just a case of this is how Japan depicts dead people sometimes. Consider Dragon Ball Z. Or just the entirety of Dragon Ball media. Where the dead are always depicted with halos. Good or evil. If they're dead, they have a halo. Alright, that's the last one. Yeah, pretty much. I think it's just a Japanese thing. Or possibly a Japanese thing for kids. But in Japan, Dragon Ball started as a manga for kids. And then became Z, and I think it was still intended to be for like the shonen audience, like the young teens. So we're not going to have this done in the next half hour, unfortunately. This is going to be my longest stream. And the big issue now, like with Metal Gear Solid 2, is like, we're at the point now where I'm really starting to feel it. But if we stop now, it's like, what's left? Ganon's Tower? Come back and do Ganon's Tower in like an hour, if that, an hour and a half. You got the Yin Yang medallion. It represents spirit. For some reason, I don't really get it. Bruno, the hero, this is your tailor. How are those new tights working out for you? Actually a fair point to compare this to MGS2 now, because gameplay-wise, there's probably like half an hour or so. Maybe 45 minutes. But there's a lot of cutscene and dialogue to deal with. So that's fun. Really need to stop streaming entire games. So I think Teak mentioned earlier, like, just how much Zelda screwed up with this whole thing. And I think it is actually a good point. A lot of what goes wrong in this game is Zelda's fault. Like, in a minute, she's going to reveal herself to be Zelda, and then almost immediately get captured by Ganon because of it. Which is particularly dumb because there was no reason for her to tell us that she's Zelda yet. Beyond, yeah, you've done all the dungeons. And to be dramatic, that sounds like Zelda. Sounds like Zelda. This is where basically all the lore of the Triforce comes from. The idea of the Triforce being split into three didn't come up. Hadn't come up since Zelda 2. Like, Zelda 1 has two Triforces, the Triforce of Wisdom and the Triforce of Power. Ganon has the Triforce of Power. He's after Zelda's Triforce of Wisdom, which is broken up and placed in 8 dungeons. Then you go and you get them, and then face Ganon with the Triforce of Wisdom versus his Triforce of Power. And then Zelda 2 introduced the Triforce of Courage, which Link needed to find to awaken Zelda from her slumber. Yeah, basically. Same is true in Wind Waker. The minute it's revealed she's Zelda, she's locked away. And then it's like, oh yeah, no, you go back and find her. It's like, Zelda, we got the Master Sword all worked out and it's great. And it's like, cool, I've been kidnapped. It's not automatically. Doesn't even pretend to act surprised. I feel like with everything you see Zelda do in this game, if you were told that Zelda was just destined to be your leader for no real reason, I wouldn't be overly happy with that. Poker face, mama. Yeah, I remember Zelda, I was there, I don't need another flashback. She was wearing them underneath that really tight ninja garb. I wasn't wearing the Deku shield when that happened, was I? I might have been. Yeah, she was very uncomfortable in them. Like, the entire thing that goes down here is, like, they label it as something nobody could have foreseen when the Master Sword chose to seal Link away for 7 years. It's like, nobody could have foreseen that. But it's a case of stuff that didn't need to happen. Link didn't need to pull the Master Sword out. Zelda didn't need to throw the Ocarina to Link. It's a case of, like Final Fantasy IV, how does the bad guy get to the point where they can actually execute their plans? Because you've gone and dealt with all the trouble to get the sacred artifacts and just open the fucking door for them. Idiot. It's like with the whole thing, Ganondorf went to all of the... Ganondorf tried to get all 3 spiritual stones. Everyone who had them said no, and held on to them. They weren't going to give them up. Great Deku Tree was straight up dying. Wasn't gonna do it. Well, you know, it's a good thing she gave us the light arrows just before this happened. It's like in Final Fantasy IV with, like, especially the one crystal that's locked in a dungeon that Golbez can't get into. And he straight up says, like, no, I can't get into there, the magic on it is too strong. And so Cecil, in his infinite wisdom, decides, I'll get the King of the Dwarfs to undo the magic on the cave, so I can go in and get the crystal to protect it from Golbez, after having lost like 6 crystals to Golbez. Maybe this is why I don't like Final Fantasy IV, because it's really fucking dumb. Alright, here's hoping the next hour, and we're done. Like, even if we finish this in an hour, this is still the longest stream. Longest stream I've ever done. Here we go. Link, are you slouching? Six evil barriers tied to your elements for some reason. Now cross the Rainbow Road. I'd do the Rainbow Road theme, but I honestly can't remember it right now. Okay. I'm still really disappointed that the Triforce DLC is like, yeah, no, we've got the Triforce Cup, and here's Link for Mario Kart 8. I'm still really disappointed that that only had one Zelda track. I like to put it in perspective. I'll regularly say Nintendo should do another F-Zero. F-Zero got 2 tracks in Mario Kart 8's DLC. And I'm like, but why didn't Zelda get more than 1 track? Ice arrows are in the Gerudo training grounds. They have, as far as I'm aware, no actual purpose. Yeah, I think you can... I think you can, like, you can still do damage to enemies, and I think you might be able to freeze some enemies with them. But, like, nothing's particularly weak to ice arrows, and they're never needed for anything. That's why most playthroughs I do, and generally most playthroughs you'll ever see, don't bother getting them. Yep, this is the forest temple room that has wind. One down. 5 to go. You go around the main room counterclockwise, and you should be able to get it all in one go. If you go around it clockwise, you'll have to skip one, or possibly two, because you'll run into the pillars that need to be thrown with the golden gauntlets. And here's the ice room. If I don't need more of this blue fire. Let me grab another ball just in case. Just in case. Pretty sure those chests are just traps. Almost got me with your trick there. Almost. But I'm not that tired. Simple as that. Good thing I predicted I'd need more blue fire. And that should be it. I'm pretty sure every section is 2 rooms. Two down, 4 to go. See, this is why I'm glad we didn't get married. If you're going to be this pushy, Ruto. Okay. Next up is Shadow. All hail Shadow. Heroes rise again. Okay, so put that there, there, there. Unnecessary. Could have been an item though. Could have been something I needed. Could have been a key. Like, could it though? This is the infamous like. If that like grabs you as you jump on the platform, it will spit you out into the abyss. And what that means is, if you're equipped with the Goron Tunica, the Zora Tunic, and and if you've got the Hylian Shield, it'll take those from you. And because you fall into the abyss without getting them back, the room resets, so you lose them permanently. You want them back, you gotta go back and buy more. There's gold. I think there's a pathway over there. Launching surprisingly into the Megaton Hammer. And definitely take off the Kokiri boots. Yeah, doing more magic. Yeah, more arrows wouldn't go amiss. Halfway there. I'm not going to go back outside for the double defense. Feel like I'm not going to need it and it's going to be extra time. I mean, it is sort of like an extra 2 minutes or so, but like... Okay. Here's a trick for you in the fire room. When you stand on that platform, it starts to lower, unless you stand on it using the hover boots. Which is really convenient. And then we use this. Use the gold gauntlets to lift this. And then Link's back's shattered. They even snap, it just shattered. And what I want to do now is take off the hover boots. Because the hover boots do not like grabbing onto that platform, onto that block. There we go. And then this is way simpler if we just use the long shot. Bada bing. Four down. Almost there. Glad my capture card doesn't burst into flames. It's always nice. It's always nice when it doesn't. So here's the room that is probably the most interesting conceptually, because this is the only one that doesn't have its own dungeon. Light room. And so your thought with that is like, is this gonna be like, is it gonna tie into what the light temple was originally gonna be? Probably not, honestly. No, that's the wrong way. I realised it because I saw the door was locked when I came in. And there's this, which is kind of weird. This one, like the light temple rooms feel like it was just a case of, let's just throw together whatever ideas we can think of. Like, especially this room. This room's really weird. And then there's this. The whole thing's just kind of really weird. Knew it was gonna hit me again. And then there's the one last trick. Like, is it an indication of what the light temple was intended to be, or is it just they threw together whatever they had? Who knows? That's 5. That's one spirit. Okay, we get this done, and gameplay-wise, I feel like we'll be done with this within the next half hour. Cutscene-wise, who knows? There we go. I think this is the only time in the game bomb shoes are actually required. Thankfully, it's not as bad as when you need to use bomb shoes in Majora's Mask. That's just not fun. Like the bomb shoe here will detonate when it hits that crystal. Simple as that. The one in Majora's Mask requires you to specifically try and work out the timing to make it land at the right point. Okay, I don't remember which one I need to look at. Not that one. Oh, there's a wall master, isn't it? Second time lucky. Alright. That's the last barrier. I don't like how they all keep telling me to hurry up. Like, any of them could have done something about this. Like, I feel like if this was an anime or something, Link would have gone into the tower, into the castle with the six sages, and Link would have either waited here or gone straight in to the keep, while the others all went into the rooms that correspond with their element. And it would have relied on everyone working together in that case. No, because it's a game, they're not going to do anything, and they're going to tell me to get a move on. Fuck them. It's also super easy to forget that Dynalphos are actually in this game. There we go. Love the atmosphere of this place, though. Like how the music keeps getting louder the higher you climb. That's cool. And how it's Ganon's theme. Fire really isn't helping me with that. Oh, we need the boss key. For some reason. I feel like it would have been fine if there wasn't a boss key here. But... Going up. And the two Iron Knuckles. The real challenge is to deal with them both at the same time. But if you don't want to do that, you can just do this. Pretty sure I recorded it somewhere where I did take both of them on at the same time. It was messy, but I won. Too soon. Oh, there you go. There we go. Yeah, like, there's the big risk with dealing with Iron Knuckles. Easy enough to avoid, but they take that many hearts off you, they don't need to get many hits. Get sloppy with them and you're gonna regret. Okay, here we go. Good news is we'll get a full heal before we start this fight. Also, the music was Ganon's theme. Also, Ganon was playing his own theme on the piano. Or organs, maybe? I don't know. This is his throne room. He doesn't have a chair. In the 7 years, Ganon grew out his hair. Okay, do this. Nah. Here we go. Great King of Evil, Ganondorf. And his ragdoll legs. Yeah, because Ganondorf always floats around the middle. I've already had my sword out. Because Ganondorf always floats around the middle, there's never a worry of the ball of light going in the wrong direction. Unlike with Phantom Ganon. He'll always reflect it, and you have to keep doing it until he doesn't. But it'll never go in the wrong direction, which makes this fight a lot easier to deal with. Now for the slowdown. I think the Master Sword is programmed to deal more damage to Ganondorf, but that might just be Ganon. Like, more damage than the Biggoron Sword or the Megaton Hammer. That's 3 hearts when you fuck that up. That's nasty. Really thought I'd hit it too soon then. Really playing today. Usually he doesn't knock it back that many times until like way later in the fight. You gonna do it? Not yet. Yeah. I didn't realize that. That's not something I was aware of. Oh, fucking bullshit. But did you know this? That didn't work. I forgot to actually hit him with the light arrow. It was a cool move, it was a cool moment, and I ruined it. God damn. I could do you doing not as many of those again, because I'm running low on magic. The real trick with that is to do it earlier than you might think you need to do it. God damn it. Because the spin will last long enough that it will deflect them for you. I don't think I've ever seen him do it this many times in a row. Oh, I hope this is the end. There we go. And because this is 1.0, here comes the red blood. There it is. It's kind of disappointing to me that they changed that with green blood in later revisions, which includes the 3DS version, because it carries the implication that Gandalf isn't human. Also more dark looking. They might have brightened the lighting up a bit, I don't know. I don't know. And Zelda shit-talking has ruined everything. Not over yet, Teak. Teak! It's not over yet. We still have the most badass moment in the entire series to deal with. Thankfully, my health and magic have been fully restored. Alright. Whatever you do during the escape sequence, try not to get hurt, because Zelda will just take a minute to stop and gasp every time you do. It's actually kind of a problem that can lead... It happens enough times, it can lead to you actually running out of time. Is this the Stalfos room? I think it is. I did one room that's a potential problem. Yeah, this is it. Two Stalfos, and they are the Stalfos that you have to kill together. Because if you kill one and then don't kill the other fast enough, then the first one regenerates. Okay, 4 hits. 5. I'm pretty lucky with that, actually. I didn't even see that other Stalfos when I was trying to fight him. But that's the biggest worry of the escape. And we're good. With 1 minute 40 left, we should get out of here fine. Alright, and this one will take us right out to the bottom. It's amazing that, like, for everything Zelda's supposed to be capable of, the most useful thing we ever see her do is open doors. Oh great, the Redead didn't paralyze me. Nice. I'm not entirely sure I've ever gone through there before without the Redead paralyzing me. Okay, and that's it. And Ganon's castle then, like, really conveniently just, like, slides in on itself. Almost as if it was made to do that. You know, it falls away as if it was just made of individual, like, big individual pieces. Sliding together like that. Which makes it particularly weird when it fades to black and we cut back and it looks like this. Finally over, guys. We did it. So, as good as the 3DS version is, I think this is a scene that was done worse. Because the 3DS version increased the brightness of everything. It's a lot lighter in the game. Which I think ruins this. That's awesome. And the fact that you can only see them fully when the lightning strikes is so cool. It's like the coolest Zelda's ever been. Zelda was never this cool again. Like the camera can't screw you there. So, if you don't have the bigger sword, then you want to use the Megaton hammer. This because you knocked the Master Sword out of my hand. Cool fight. Not really all that difficult. Is it fitting that he's making Volvagia noises and we're hitting him with the Megaton hammer? Hey Lino, welcome to the stream, buddy. You've caught us at the end of a really long playthrough as we've done all of this in one sitting, and I am tired. Well, I hope you can enjoy the ending. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, I had this as a kid as well. Really good. So we are actually playing the original Nintendo 64 version as well. No emulation or anything, this is the actual hardware. Looks exactly like it was back in the day. But wait, there's more! I forgot fairies fully heal you in this game. I've been thinking of Link to the Past where they only give you 8 hearts. The camera could swing around a little faster, that'd be nice. You ever notice how this is basically a Zelda version of the Bowser fight from Mario 64? Okay, I can't see where I need to hit. Kill him with Deku Knocks. Okay, we've got to be almost there by now. There it is. And they have a wider splash damage as well, don't they? That's a fair point, Jansen. I've never used the Deku Notes for it. It's just not something I was ever aware of. As a kid, I didn't know you can use the light arrows to stun him, which is why using the light arrows isn't part of my strategy. But that's it, we're officially done with the game. Thanks for the follow, Lino. Not a stun for his tail, but in the front. That's all of Ocarina done, but we are actually working our way through Twilight Princess at the minute. So hopefully you'll be able to enjoy that as well. Lino. Thank you for the clarification, Lino. But if you don't have the bigger sword, like I said earlier, like the Megaton Hammer, you can't get here without the Megaton Hammer. Unless you're doing something you're not supposed to be. No, it's fair enough. Like you want to make sure people are pronouncing your name right. Thanks, Teak. That was 8 hours, 45 minutes. Beginning to end. Beginning to, like, end. All the way over to end. Let's not do that again. Yeah, you need the Megaton Hammer to deal with Volvagia. And not just Volvagia, you need the Megaton Hammer to deal with the rusted switches that are in Ganon's tower. And the only way to get to Ganon, to the Ganon fight without the Megaton Hammer would be to sequence break or do some glitching. Which, at that point, you're outside the boundaries of the game to begin with. So that's not something developers could have anticipated. I mean, it's not like in Metroid Prime, where Thardus turns out to be weak to the Plasma Beam, but you're not supposed to have the Plasma Beam when you get to Thardus. Bomb Mega Jump. Ah yes, the Legend of Quake. Now it's time for me to make up for my mistakes by removing the hero from this timeline. I didn't realise that kind of thing works in Ocarina. I was aware it works in... There is a strat like that for Link to the Past. I wasn't aware there was one for Ocarina of Time. Yeah, like, the entire game turns out to be the result of Zelda's arrogance in believing that she knew best in every regard. And her not really learning from that directly leads into the problem of Wind Waker, where there was no hero, so the goddesses had to flood Hyrule. Didn't even wipe it off before she started playing it. It's got my spit all over it. You know, it's fortunate that our childhood friend gave us an ocarina, the exact same instrument that happens to also be a legendary magical piece. Like, imagine if, instead of Saria giving us an ocarina, she gave us a violin. And it's like, all of a sudden, it's like, great! I can't use the Ocarina of Time because I never learned how to play an ocarina. Saria gave me this violin instead. This is officially the longest stream we've ever done. This has been crazy. Been a crazy run. I need to stop doing like games in a single run. I should have learned from doing the plant in MGS2. I don't think that's necessarily a deliberate a deliberate idea with the ending, so much as the save game, the furthest you can save is during the fight with Ganon. You can't save after Ganon's registered as dead. The game will register if you save it at that point, because Ganondorf won't have his subtitles pop up before the fight if you do that. But I get what you're saying, like, being able to like redo the entire thing is pretty neat. I redid the Ganon fight so many times as a kid. Just like go into Ganon's castle, like straight between the two beamos, through the gaping mouth into the tower, climb the tower. Everything's dead in the tower, so he's like straight up to do the boss fight. I did that so many times as a kid. I would have assumed Epona would go back to Long Long Ranch, but who knows. Weird thing becomes of like, oh, prized horse. Weird thing becomes of like how Link somehow convinces Malon to give him Epona when they're younger for Ocarina of Time, for Majora's Mask. Now that's the weird bit. Wait, called him in the air, that way we won't have to smell his feet. See, there's Epona back at Long Long Ranch. We never actually spoke to adult Malon. You think someone might warn the bigger one about doing that? Because if he loses his balance at any point, he's probably going to fall over and kill like 24 people. The good news is there's now going to be a batch of Hyrule's water that isn't contaminated by King Zora's butt crack. Not going to be much, but it'll be some. You think the sages are friends? Now, you think Impa stood off alone like that is because she doesn't like any of the others, or the others don't like her? You think Nabooru and Naruto look at each other there as friends, or like, I'm gonna stab you the minute you turn around? You think Daruni is the only one who actually likes everybody? Where did the Goron's bracelet go? And then Navi flew away, and Link didn't care. Until the next game. I like to think they're friends. It's one of those things, like... we know so little about the interactions they have with anybody. Like, that look Nabooru gives to Ruto is the only interaction we see her have with anybody other than us and the two witches. That's it. And because this is an old Nintendo game, this is it. There's nothing else we can do now. To do anything else with the game, we have to reset it or turn the system off and on again. I think the last game I saw them do this with was Majora's Mask, which was 2000. I can't think of any Nintendo game that did this after that. But that's it. That's like the 9-hour stream. Every now and then I think about trying to do a 12-hour stream. I need to remember stuff like this where it's like even if this was earlier, like, could I go for another 3 hours after this? Anyway, that is the end of Ocarina of Time. That was all of Ocarina of Time. Still a solid game. Still well worth playing. Still good. Still good. And with that, I want to... it's time to wrap up. I want to go to bed. Late. Thank you, Chanson. Thank you. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the bits, Chanson. Do you not get a... Do you get a bit icon for that? Yeah, super cool, you Chanson. Thank you. Thanks, Lino. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, thank you to everybody for watching. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Chat is the best part of the stream, always is. That's Chansum, Teak, Star, Mew joined at one point. There you go, you got the thing. Signer. Lame. And Lino, and I think that's everybody. That's everybody who joined the chat. Thanks so much for joining the chat and keeping me company. Chat is the best part of the stream. We couldn't have gotten this far without you guys. Extra big special thank you to Lino for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And hope to see you again. And we do more. Like I said, we are currently in the middle of Twilight Princess. If you want to see more Zelda, so like we see like when I actually get back to that, we're currently off schedule. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you didn't come in earlier when I was embarrassing myself in the water temple. Which I did okay in the water sample. Like, it was really just that I ran out of magic and couldn't use Furor's Wind. That was the only real issue. Yeah. Is there anything else? I had the water temple mostly figured out. I forgot one key. And that one key wouldn't have been an issue if I had magic. But I'd used all magic using Din's Fire on Dark Link. If I'd had magic, I could cast Furor's Wind to make a restore point. Go back and get the key, then use Furor's Wind again to go right back to where the door was. But I didn't have the magic. So I wasted time looking for magic, and the game didn't give me magic until after I'd finished the water temple. Which was just a major pain. Yeah, show off that Sonic 06 box for Chansum again. With the sleeve. Look at that, Chansum. Look at the shiny sleeve, Chansum. Enter the Sonic Age. This is co-op. Get ready for the most intense, high-velocity Sonic adventure yet. Sonic fans regularly criticize Sonic for being too slow in this game. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty neat. And Sonic 06 still like commands a decent amount of money. I've never seen it under £10, which is weird. But anyway, let me throw Tika raid. We got a couple of people in here. And Teak will understand that I'm not going to stick around in his stream because I'm tired and I want to go to bed. There's no pressure on me to stick around with that. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody for watching. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Super big special thank you to Lino for the follow. Thank you for joining us, and I hope to we'll see you again with some more fun streams. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. I'm going to direct us over to Teak now, who is currently playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. I hope he's killing people. Because like, if he's killing people, there could be more fun, like with the elbow blades. Like Adam Jen says blaze is like blade. And then go back in the arm and I was like blade out the back. It's weird. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.